Anikesh, Professor Srinath has joined.
Yeah, sir. Sir is joining. I have already called him. He told he's joining in a few minutes, sir.
Okay, we'll go ahead and start.
Bengaluru, that counts as the third top startup city across the globe, opens up a new and exciting opportunity for all innovators to come on board at the Dayananda Sagar University. Founded by late Sri R. Dayananda Sagar and late Dr. Chandrama Sagar, Dayananda Sagar Institutions is into education and healthcare for over 6 decades. DSI is today considered a center of excellence in producing students with exceptional academic skills and leadership qualities. DSI is now headed by Dr. D. Hemachandra Sagar and Dr. D. Premachandra Sagar. This leadership has successfully managed and excelled in ensuring excellence in all of its offerings. This great foundation ensured DSI to be invited by the Karnataka state government to set up a private university in the state. DSU could be among the very few campuses in the country to have a well-planned startup village that houses innovation labs supported by industry leaders. DSU provides a platform to visionaries and inventors to experiment their ideas. Globally reputed MNCs that include Autodesk, Bosch Etas, IBM, GE, VMware, NVIDIA and Boston, Bosch Rexroth, Dassault Systems are now part of the DSU initiatives. These companies have invested vast resources to create a one-of-its-kind facility to be used by the community. Joining this great movement is the support from industry bodies, Indian Electronics and Semiconductors Association, Manufacturers Association of India, and Indian Institute of Science in Bengaluru. The Startup Village will now receive guidance from Arizona State University, Rochester Institute of Technology, and Illinois Institute of Technology, Chicago. With a reputation for innovation, are strong backers of the DSU initiatives. Distinguished individuals from industry, academics, research, government are lined up to mentor each of the entrepreneurial ideas to ensure all good ideas meet with success. A bouquet of specialists on call, patent lawyers to accountants, costing and taxation specialists, company secretaries, procurement engineers, bankers, designers, packaging specialists, logistics experts is one more feature of the DSU campus. Every year, groups of individuals enter the DSU portals with a burning passion and a dream to achieve. With the combined support and resources at their command, they are now sure to walk out of the DSU campus as owners of the companies enlisted on the National Stock Exchange and a university degree. The ecosystem created by DSU can now accommodate 300 enterprises and welcomes the community to take advantage of this great option and work towards making India a strong manufacturing nation. For passionate and innovative youth, Bengaluru is the place to be. And presenting
Dayananda Sagar University, live the dream.
So we are good to go live.
Yes, sir.
Anikesh, we are good to go live.
Yes, sir. We are good to go live, sir. Everyone has
Thank
joined.
you. Thank you. A very good afternoon to all of you. A warm welcome to the Honorable Vice Chancellor of Dayananda Sagar University, Professor Dr. K.M. Murthy, sir. And also our special wishes to all the senior dignitaries and faculties from Asmat Guru, who are our execution partners. This is a very, very special day today for Dayananda Sagar University, as we are going to inaugurate this particular series. It's called the CBSE Mind Spark Series. This is an initiative under the Dayananda Sagar School Development Initiative Program called the SDIP. We are working closely with about 2,000 schools across India. And we have many CBSE schools, many state board schools from various cities across India, where we are going live with this program today. We have been doing various programs throughout the year, but this happens to be a very, very special program. Why is this special? You will come to know about this during the inauguration. But yes, when we talk about the Mind Spark series, which is a free masterclass series for the 12th CBSE board students, and this is going to start from today and go up to 9th of February. Now, what is this exactly? In today's competitive environment, it becomes very important how fast the students can cram a year's worth of syllabus in the last few days before their board exams commence. With the board exams around the corner, our board students would be probably doing the same, but sincere effort in the right direction may only give them an edge over other students in achieving good marks in the 12th board exams. Seeing the immense importance of in-advance revision, Dayananda Sagar University consistently ranked as one of the top 3 universities in Karnataka is pleased to announce a 8 days free workshop for 12th board CBSE board students, which will assist them in becoming smart achievers in their 12th board exam, as it will be a strategic revision plan where renowned subject matters having over 30 plus years of experience, of focused experience in innovative teaching and coaching will be sharing smart hacks and tips to score excellent grades in the board exam. So you see the title, Mind Spark. Anything that sparks in the mind definitely gives you an idea, definitely gives you a confidence. So this particular CBSE Mind Spark series, I would not call that this is a revision. This is a smart way of doing revision. We know that there are certain topics which are good scoring, and we in this session are going to make sure that the confidence is built. And I'm sure you'll be thankful to all our senior dignitaries, our guest faculties who are going to be a part of this session for the next 8 days. And this particular session is between 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. So all the students who are looking at securing excellent marks in the board exam, this session is for you. I'm sure a lot of confidence building session is going to happen, whether you are a bright student, an average student, or a student who's lacking confidence. Be with us for these 8 days and you see how your confidence is going to go up. So while we move up for the inauguration session, this is the virtual inauguration of this session. The agenda for the next 45 minutes is as follows. We will be introducing the Vice Chancellor of Dayananda Sagar University, and sir would be sharing his views and guidance to the student, especially which is going to be very, very useful for you before your board exam. After which we will introduce all the faculties who are going to be a part of this CBSE Mind Spark series for the PCMB subjects. They will take about 5 to 8 minutes each to tell you what exactly is going to happen in the 8 hours of contribution that they are going to do for each subject. This particular session is going to be starting from today, from 4 o'clock onwards. This is a confidence building session. It will start from 4 to 8 p.m. and post all the faculties giving their ideas about how it's going to be handled. We will also be sharing with you the entire agenda and syllabus for this particular 8 days. I'm sure in your emails, in your WhatsApp, you must have already received this. If not, we have already created a group which is headed by one of our students called Anikesh. So you could also be a part of that particular WhatsApp group to receive all the information. Once the session is over for the day, you will also be able to get the recordings of these sessions available with you, which you can store it with you and use it at the right time to remember the right things. So 8 days, 4 hours a day, starting from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. I'm sure this contribution that Dayananda Sagar University is doing through the CBSE Mind Spark Series is going to take you to the next level. We wish you all the best for your board examinations, and we now move towards the inauguration of this particular session.
शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते
So, dear students and parents, here I would like to welcome you again and would take the opportunity of introducing Hon'ble Vice Chancellor of Dayananda Sagar University, Professor Dr. K.N.B. Murthy, sir. Sir is the Professor for Computer Science Engineering and Vice Chancellor at Dayananda Sagar University. Sir has also been the former Vice Chancellor at PES University, Bangalore. Sir holds a bachelor's degree in Electrical Power Engineering, master's degree in Electrical Engineering from Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore, and a PhD in Computer Science and Engineering from Indian Institute of Technology, Madras. Sir has worked as a research specialist in parallel computing at New Mexico State University, US, and is currently the member of Karnataka State Higher Education Council and the Academic Senate member of IIIT Dharwad. Sir, a warm welcome to you. And I request you to preside over this particular inaugural function and guide the students with your experience. Over to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Ms. Shinde. Good afternoon. A warm welcome to each one of you. Ms. Shinde and his team, Professor Srinath and his team from Asmat Guru, my dear participants, and also others who have joined this virtual meeting. I'm extremely happy that Dayananda Sagar University has started a program for helping the students through CBSE Mind Spark Series. It's a program which is going to run for about 8 days with about 4 hours of coaching every day in the subjects of PCMB. I'm extremely happy that these 32 hours with 8 hours in each subject would help the students in a way that's required. Let me put out my thoughts about this program. First, this particular program is going to be presented to you in a virtual mode, where the experts will come virtually, basically your homes, to help you out in preparing for board exams, of course, followed by the entrance exam and other exams which will follow. When the experts are going to come in to your in the virtual mode, I'm sure they're going to come with tons of experience of having done the same kind of job in the earlier occasions and picked up the kind of changes that are going to come in the various examinations. I'm sure this expertise and experience is available to you straight up. If at all you're going to prepare on your own, it takes several hours of time to digest the same concept, complex concepts, wherein these experts will be able to tell you the same thing in less time so that you can understand the whole thing. I consider this is a great opportunity for each one of you to sit for about 4 hours per day. Otherwise, you are doing the same for your board exams or for the other exams. Each and every topic is being announced well ahead of time. Find out which are the topic, choose the topic that you would like to go through the sessions, attend those sessions. That makes a huge help or assistance in your preparation for the board exams. Secondly, you acquire new techniques, a simpler technique, on the complex concepts which are of immense benefit. You already gone through the concepts through various sources, through your teachers, through the video lectures, other things. There'll be new set of experts coming in, giving you few more inputs, few more techniques. Pick up the technique which you feel is the best one. Again, it's not that you need to pick up the concept that's been indicated by the experts from this Mind Spark series. What are the concepts you feel are simpler, easier, please pick them up and use them. The other thing that I also see is through this kind of exercise, by attending 4 hours of lectures for about 8 days with 8 hours per subject, will help you, if it's going to help you to get a jump in marks for about 5 to 10 marks in your board exams, maybe 15 marks. And similarly, about 2 to 3 marks jump in your entrance exams. Make a huge difference. I request all of you to understand, because every mark is going to count in a big way, mainly because they're all competitive examinations. There are threshold examinations, because the performance in the examination, both the board exams and the entrance exams, make a kind of way for you for pursuing your career in the domain that you're interested in, an institution of your choice. Therefore, it's extremely important for you to understand the importance and the significance of these exams and coaching such as Mind Spark series. And you also need to understand the essence of all these exams is managing the time and building the confidence. In my understanding, in my experience, confidence is the success. If you are able to gain that confidence, I'm sure you already succeeded in your attempt. Therefore, it's extremely important for you to gain that confidence. It's also important for you to understand the techniques of the writing an examination. The experts would tell you what is the kind of method that you need to adopt. What should be the order of selecting questions, the order of answering, and ensuring that the examiner who is going to evaluate your papers are impressed with your answers, impressed with the kind of the clarity of the answering that you are provided. And everything is going to count. Please understand, Each one of them are very important in writing in examinations like this. And the second important thing that I also need to point out is that the experts would tell you the preparation for your board examinations is also preparation for your entrance exams, is also preparation for everything else you have planned for. Most importantly, you need to understand everything is connected. The preparation for one exam is also the preparation for all the other exams, because the concept would remain the same. For example, if you take the topic on light, the light topic would appear in every aspect. More or less, if you understood, if it's understood for all the examinations, if you get the generalization, you please understand this is the first optimization that you can do. There's no need for you to prepare for board exams and the entrance exams separately. Therefore, the exam for preparation for one is also the preparation for the other. The experts will tell you about that. And I also would like to suggest the end of every day, you are given with a set of questions or set of exercises that you have to do. Please do them. Raise those doubts that you have back to the teachers in a platform that's being provided for your questioning. Thereby, the experts would give you the answers. I'm sure these small things will make a huge difference to your preparation for the board exams. I would consider this as a great opportunity and also an opportunity which is available to you free of cost. Why is that university doing? University is doing it only to ensure that the students are being given enough preparation, enough conceptual understanding, so that the confidence is going to be very high. This particular exercise, the preparation, the kind of effort that have been put in are to help you. In summary, learn well by solving as many exercises as possible, by listening to the experts, and at the end of this 8 days of session, if you feel that Dayananda Sagar University has helped you a little bit and the purpose is served, we are extremely happy that you have benefited from whatever the initiative that you have taken. I would like to congratulate and compliment the team under the leadership of Shinde for taking this initiative. And I'm also happy that Dayananda Sagar University has been doing these kinds of activities in the last several years to help the students. I wish each one of you best of luck, and also thank the experts from Asmat Guru for partnering with Dayananda Sagar University. Once again, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your valuable guidance to the students. So here we are, and I'd like to take this opportunity of welcoming our distinguished faculties for this special masterclass series. I take this opportunity of introducing Professor Srinath Lanan Chakravarti. Sir is the professor in mathematics with over 30 years of experience in 30 years of teaching experience. He is the founding chairman and managing director for Asmat Guru Education Solutions Private Limited, and he's a former professor at Allen Institute. He was with Amatara Academy. He was also with PES Institutes. He was a part of Pearson Education India, EduSet programs. He has served at the Shastri tutorials. He's worked with EduRite and so on. 30 years of experience is going to bring excellent kind of a guidance to students. A very warm welcome to Professor Srinath. and post the introduction of all the faculties, Professor Srinath will give his ideas on how the exact session for 8 hours, that is 2 days of mathematics, will be handled. Post which, I also take the opportunity of introducing Dr. Ravi Shankar. Dr. Ravi Shankar is a professor in chemistry with 25 years of teaching experience, CEO and Director Academics at Asmat Guru Education Solutions Private Limited. Has published more than 1,000 research publications in various national and international journals. Sir would be looking into the subject of chemistry. Sir, a very warm welcome to you.
Thank you very much, sir.
After which, we will also have the opportunity of listening to the young and dynamic Professor Satish Kumar. He is the professor in physics with over 9 years of teaching experience. He teaches physics in the simplest way possible and connects students with physics concepts and its importance to explore the world in a better way. I'm sure his guidance is going to be very, very useful to students on how I can score that extra marks and get some of the best results that I should be able to get. So a very warm welcome to Professor Satish Kumar. I also take the opportunity of introducing Professor Prashant KB. Professor Prashant KB is going to take the topic of biology with over 25 years of teaching experience. He has worked in many institutes like Mangaluru PU College. He's worked for TutorPod, Edurite, and has worked as a resource person for many orientation programs for lectures. So you see somebody who's doing faculty development workshops is now going to be made away, is now going to be presenting the tips on how students should look at the board exams when it comes to biology. So I'd like to extend a very warm welcome to Professor Prashant.
Thank you, sir.
And yes, I didn't take this opportunity of introducing Professor G.B. Swami. He is the professor in physics with over 20 years of rich teaching experience, working as a senior faculty, having worked in Alvas PU College, SRS PU College, Mahesh PU College, and Vaishnavi PU College. Sir carries over 20 years of rich experience. So I'm sure students today who are looking at confidence building session in physics, you get the right kind of guidance in the next 8 days. As per the schedule, you may select the physics topic and 8 hours of contribution in 2 days will be given for physics. And I'm sure the guidance is going to take you to the next level. I also take this opportunity of introducing Professor Malik Arjune. Professor, he is going to look forward to giving you guidance in mathematics. With over 30 years of teaching experience, he has worked in many institutes like Narayana, Amrita Vidyalaya, Mahesh PU College. He has worked as a resource person for many orientation programs for lecturers. So here we have another gentleman who has been looking at a lot of faculty development workshops for many of the professors across Karnataka, across India today. So the students are going to get a valuable experience from another gentleman who's going to talk about how to be smart when you look at the board exams with reference to mathematics. So here it is. I would now like to invite Professor Srinath to share his views, after which we will then move forward to the next professors. Over to you, Professor Srinath.
Thank you, Shinde sir. Respected Honorable Vice Chancellor sir, Shinde sir, the technical team of DSU, our anchor Anikesh, my dear colleagues, and my dear students. This is a big honor for Asmat Guru for taking part in this program. This program, Mind Spark Series, is very, very important for all the students. The examination is all around. Examination fever has caught up everywhere. So this is the time a little bit of assistance and guidance is required for most of the students to achieve very good results. People who are looking at 90, looking at scoring centum in all the subjects. People who are at 70, look when they should make it up to 90 or something. This is the objective of this program. Well, as our Vice Chancellor said, and our Shinde sir also told how we have to go about. There is some sort of a strategy by which we prepare ourselves for the exams. So basically, these exams are intended to test what the student knows and what the student does not know. So when we are looking at what we want to test the student, so the question paper pattern the student must be aware of, where the maximum number of marks will come. These are all very, very important. Mostly, your preparation will be how to present the answers so as to impress upon the valuer, the person who is going to evaluate. He should be convinced that the student has sufficient knowledge, he has learned the subject properly so that he has to award the marks. So while evaluating this, there will be a scheme of valuation. Scheme of valuation. What is the scheme of valuation? Whenever a question paper is being set, the question paper setter also will expect the answers for the questions in a particular format. So that format, the student should reach that expectation of the valuer. So therefore, what will happen is, if it's a 1 mark question, how we are supposed to present your answer? If it's a 2 mark question, short answer, how we have to present? Suppose if it's a 3 mark, 4 mark, 5 marks. So all these answers, okay, should be somewhat in a particular format, how we are presenting, and everything should be in terms of what is known as the marks, the distribution of marks, the scheme of valuation will be there. According to that, the marks will be given. So students, you should note that there's a huge difference between the board exam paper or the descriptive paper and the multiple choice question paper. The multiple choice question paper requires a lot of smart work, and your getting the answer is very, very important. While in the descriptive format, how you present the answer is very, very important. So whenever you want to do all these type of things, how we are going to prepare for the exam is very, very important. I would like to make a small screen sharing here.
Yes, sir.
I'll make a small screen sharing here so that I can explain some more concepts. Just a minute, please. Yeah. I hope you are able to see the screen here. Fine.
Yes,
Here-
sir.
Yes, please. See, here I made a small, some of the things, I made a small write-up, the strategies that you should have. See, for the academic success, you have to strike the right keys. So your success will depend on the following. I think you have seen some of these keys here. Okay, what are the things that will lead to success? Okay, first thing is staying organized. Organized means what is that? You should plan your studies, when you are going to complete which chapter, which topic, all those things. And you also need to think, okay, what type of questions, what is the concept, everything. Your study skills and strategies. That is, you have to try to maximize all those things, study skills, strategies. Suppose, what do you mean by strategy? Suppose if a question paper is given to you, what type of questions you will first attempt? Okay, which will be best? Okay, for you to answer. These are some of the things. And all these things, has to be well supported by something known as this mock test successfully. So always, after studying, take the test. And again, after the test, again come back to studies again. So you keep on repeating. This is some sort of a loop. So every time that you study and write a mock test, there is some scope for improvement. Again, go back to the concept. Again, study, come back. So all these things will contribute for success. This is something very, very important. Now, some of the things that now you should always set some realistic and specific goals and objectives for yourself. The goal is what you have to achieve, and the objective is how you will go about achieving it. You have to put a proper roadmap, how you have to study, how many hours you have to study, when you have to make deadlines for yourself, what topics, what time, how you are going to study, all these type of things. After you have written down your goals, okay, using specific data, numbers, etc. Now check to see if they are realistic. Okay, whether suppose you have set for a particular chapter around 10 hours, or is it possible to achieve that in 10 hours? Does it take more hours, or does it require less? All those things that you have. The most important thing is you leave alone all these type of things. These are all that a year long you would have done this. And you should always have that healthy attitude. You should always believe that you will succeed. So get rid of unreasonable fear. Examination is only a stepping stone to reach for goals. It's not ultimate. Okay, think positive, build self-confidence that you can prepare well. Okay, with stable, calm, and peaceful mind. When you have a stable, calm, and peaceful mind, you will achieve better. So if you believe in God, pray before, okay, you start studying all those type of things. Do a bit of meditation, all these things. Work hard. Adopt an effective method of learning. Okay, these are all very, very important for you. Okay, then reread the course. Okay, reread the course. Don't just by heart or memorize. Very, very bad. Take practice papers very, very seriously. Get it evaluated from teachers only, not from your friends. Rectify your mistakes. That's very, very important. You should identify your mistakes and ensure that you don't make the same mistake again. That's very, very important. Now, some of the important things, I wanted to tell you when the examination is in progress. Okay, so these are some of the things that you need to do. Keep your potentials, know your potentials, keep your enemies. Bad handwriting. This is something very, very important. Most of the students, they believe that, okay, I'll write better, I'll present it neatly on the day of the exam. No. Your rough work must also be a neat work. So first it is accuracy, then speed. Okay, now always concentrate on getting the answers right. Okay, that is, get the answers very accurately. Then afterwards, you can concentrate on your speed. Speed will automatically get, in fact. So that's very, very important. Then use something, use your understanding power. Don't just memorize, just try to understand the concepts. That's very, very important. Plan your time for studies. That is how many hours per day, all these things. And keep all your accessories ready before sleeping. That is when you want to go and face the exam tomorrow. Get yourselves proper sleep. Please do not lose your sleep. Okay, sleep at least for 6 to 7 hours. That's very, very important. Sometimes, if you listen to your favorite music, that will also help you to relax and achieve better. Okay, reach the examination 30 minutes before time. So these are some of the very, very important things. I have written a lot of points. I think I'll share it also. Okay, you can have it. You can just paste it in your study room and just keep on staring it at least for about 5 minutes a day, so that you won't miss out on any of these things. Okay, that's very, and most important, see, you should not omit any answers. You should think and try to possible answer all. That's very, you are not going to lose anything. There is no negative marking in this board examination. So therefore, you can attempt all answers, but please try to answer those questions you can answer best first. That's one thing. And most importantly is, don't compare your answers. Why? You will spoil your mood for the next exam. So please do not compare your answers with anybody. If you have written any examination, over, you come back. So you'll have to only wait for the result, nothing else. So keep the faith. Lastly, that is, keep the faith that you will perform well. These are some of the very, very important things. And all our dreams will come true if we have the courage to pursue them. This is something very important. Now, back to without going.
Sure, sir. Do you want to take it over?
Just stop. Yeah, please.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Now, I just thought, what is that we are going to do for this 8 days? What is this 8 days? What is that for you? We are going to study for 4 hours. 4 hours with each faculty, each subject. Okay, in this 4 hours, we will be looking at those type of question and answers. First, we'll introduce the tough concepts. We'll try to give a good synopsis, explain the concepts. Then afterwards, we will be taking up some very good questions, interesting questions of all the categories. The very short answer, long answer, all those things. And the professors will teach you how to present the answers in the best way. This is what that we can do. So it's all examination corner for you. A lot of papers, some mock test papers, etc. will be discussed. I think we should be able to complete at least some 2 or 3 papers for you in each subject. Okay, so I would like to tell the students that you should be very, very comfortable in talking to the teachers. Please do clarify all your doubts. Okay, don't accumulate any doubts. So we are here to help you, and we will make you perform very well in the examination. That's what one thing. We have here with us today our Professor Ravi Shankar. He will also give you some inputs. Okay, he will talk to you. I hope Professor Ravi Shankar is there.
Yes, sir, is there. Over to Professor Ravi Shankar, sir.
Ravi Shankar, sir? No, I think he's not there. Yeah, I think I can hand it over to Professor Prashant, biology expert.
Sure. Professor Prashant, are you there, sir?
Yes. Hello. Am I audible?
Professor Prashant, sir, are you there?
Yes, sir. Sir has on this camera, but he's not audible, sir.
Okay, okay. In fact, today this Professor Satish and GB Swami do have some personal challenges, so
Okay.
they are not online. It's
No
anyway,
problem,
they
sir.
will come back for their regular classes and motivate. Okay. I request Professor Mallikarjun, again mathematics professor.
Over to Professor Mallikarjun, sir.
Yeah. Mallikarjun, sir.
Sir, good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Kindly introduce to them what you're going to do. And I think probably you can even continue the session also of mathematics after another 5 to 10 minutes.
Yes, sir.
What do you
yes,
say,
sir.
sir? Shinde, sir, is it
What
okay?
we will be doing is, once the introduction is over,
Yeah.
we will have the Vice Chancellor, sir, making the session live, and then we
Yeah.
will hand it over to the faculty. Before that, we will show the schedule to the students.
Yeah,
So
please.
that the students are able to see the schedule, what is going to take place on which day, what subjects, and of course, the timings are going to be from 4 to 8 only.
Okay, no problem.
So after
No.
Professor Mallikarjun finishes the introduction, we will
Yeah,
declare the session
please.
live by the Vice Chancellor, sir, and then we will hand it over to you, sir.
Yes, Mallikarjun, sir, you can tell the students what are the topics that you would like to cover.
Sir, this one, especially I'm going to do the integration, indirect substitution, and 3D part, three-dimensional geometry. And these two areas I'm going to cover it, sir. And then one question paper I will take. So I'll try to complete that whole question paper, so that student will have the whole, how the question paper model and what are the type of questions they are going to get. And similar models they can expect in the final examination, sir.
Sure, sir.
Good, sir.
Yes,
Thank
Good,
you. Thank you
sir.
so much, sir.
yes.
I would now request the Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, to officially launch the masterclass series and wish the good luck to all the students and to the faculties for a grand success. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Shinde. It's my pleasure to declare this Mind Spark series open, and I wish each of the participants the best of luck. I strongly suggest utilize this opportunity to best of your benefits. At the end of this particular series, you will get to know simpler and easier ways of doing things. Your confidence will be much higher than what it is today. I'm sure the faculty with a long experience and expertise will be able to help you in the right direction. And I wish each one of you best of luck, and also wish the admission team of Dayananda Sagar University and the leadership of Ms. Shinde all the best for ensuring a great session in the next 8 days.
Sure.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. So here we are, students. A very, very important slide for all of you. You need to know, of course, this is also going to be emailed and will be sent by WhatsApp to all of you by our coordinator, Mr. Anikesh. But yes, before we hand over the session for the first class, which will start today at 4 p.m. for mathematics, where we will be having Professor Mallikarjun, who will be taking over for 2 hours. We have it from 4 p.m. to 5:50 p.m. And then from 6:05 p.m. to 8 p.m., we will be having the class, the master class on biology for 2 hours. Similarly, on Friday, we have mathematics. It will be followed by biology. Saturday, 4 p.m., we start with biology. We continue with biology. Then we look at Sunday, where we will be talking about mathematics for both the sessions. Monday, we will look at chemistry. Chemistry will be there from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. Followed by Tuesday, 7th of February, where also we will be talking about chemistry for both the sessions, where we will have Professor Dr. Ravi Shankara B, who will be taking the sessions for both the 6th and the 7th of February. 8th of February, that is the Wednesday, we will be taking classes, the master class on physics from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m., where we will be having Professor G.B. Swami, who will be conducting these sessions. And Thursday will be our final day, where we will be conducting again 2 sessions on physics from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. So this is how we will be giving our 8 hours per subject, and this will be there for the next 8 days. So all the best to you, and we would now like to hand over the session for the mathematics class for today over to Professor Mallikarjun, sir. Over to you, sir. Anikesh, you will now be the host and you will take it over.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. With your permission, I take to log out. I will be online, and we will be available for all the students on the WhatsApp chat in case if there are any kind of queries. Mr. Anikesh will definitely guide them, and will be coordinating with the faculties for the same. I'd like to thank the Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, for his time. Over to you, Professor. Professor
Yes, sir. Thank
Mallikarjun
you.
and
All the
Professor
best.
Srinath, over to you, sir.
Thank you,
All the
sir.
best.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Hello. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Shall I?
Yes, sir. Sir, you can start the session, sir.
Okay, sir. Yeah, 1 second, sir.
Yes.
Sir. Aniket, sir.
Yes, sir.
My voice is clear.
Yes, sir. Your voice is audible, sir.
And this is not coming, sir. Okay, sir. We'll start.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. We'll start, sir.
Right.
So just a minute. Okay.
Yeah.
So good evening, students. So you can just, if you have any query regarding the subject in between and you have any doubts, you can just ask me in the QA box. The option is available for you guys to text me there. So I'll be replying to it, and I'll ask teachers and faculties to answer your questions at earliest. So please be there, and the link for the live session has also been shared in the chat box. Thank you. So now your class for mathematics will start. Thank you, sir. So you can continue, sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah. So all of you, very good evening. And right. So I'm going to explain the important concept of the indirect substitution for the, especially for the integration. Okay. So in integration, we have one set of questions like integral of 1 by 1 plus x power 4, integral of x square by 1 plus x power 4, integral of x square plus 1 by 1 plus x power 4, integral of x square minus 1 by 1 plus x power 4, and integral of x square plus 1 by x power 4 plus lambda x square plus 1. And the sixth one is integral of root of tan x dx, integral of root of cot x dx, integral of root of tan x root of cot x. We have such type of questions in our textbook, miscellaneous examples, miscellaneous exercise. Integral of one by sin x plus cos x dx by a plus or minus b sin 2x, integral of plus or minus that sin x plus or minus cos x root of b sin 2x dx, integral of 1 by cos power 4x plus sin power 4x dx. Even you can take it as integral of sin x plus or minus cos x by root of a sin x cos x dx. Already these are all questions like a previous examination questions only in our CBSE. And there are some questions we have in the definite integral also, right? In the definite integral also we have questions. And now I will explain that one by one. Now first our focus will be third question and fourth question. Let me explain third and fourth. And we will go for the next 1 and 2. Then I'll go for the 6th and 7th and 8th combined of the 6th and 7th. The 9th and 10th we can do it in the similar way. Right? So now first one, integral of x square plus 1 by x power 4 plus 1 dx. This is the question. X square plus 1 by x power 4 plus 1 dx. So these are the, very important model questions and tricky questions also we can say. Divide numerator and denominator by x square. Divide numerator and denominator by x square. So integral of 1 plus 1 by x square by x square plus 1 by x square dx. I divided numerator and denominator by x square. Now, why I said this indirect substitution means direct we are not able to get, which substitution we have to take here. So what I will do is, here I'm going to take in the numerator part whatever it is there. So that is integrate the numerator. Integrate numerator. So what is the integral of 1x? Integral of 1 by x square is what? Minus 1 by x. Integral of 1 is what? X. 1 by x square is minus 1 by x. This we have to take it as t. X minus 1 by x equal to t. Now, this is what we say that indirect substitution. Okay, we are not able to get which substitution we have to take, but we know that what we can take the substitution by integrating the numerator. X minus 1 by x equal to t. Right? Now, with this one, we have to differentiate. Derivative of x is 1. 1 by x derivative is minus 1 by x square. It's become 1 by x square dx equal to dt. 1 plus 1 by x square dx equal to dt. That we got it here in the numerator. Therefore, I can write it as integral of 1 by 1 plus 1 by x square dx. I can write it as dt. What about denominator? So denominator, I'm going to take it as x minus 1 by x equal to t. X minus 1 by x equal to t, we have to integrate on both the sides. Sorry, squaring on both the sides. When you do the squaring on both the sides, x square plus 1 by x square minus 2x into 1 by x, 2x into 1 by x equal to t square. Now x square plus 1 by x square, x will get cancelled. So we'll get minus 2t square. X square plus 1 by x square equal to t square plus 2. That 2 we can write it as root 2 whole square. Root 2 whole square. Now in the denominator, I can write it as t square plus root 2 whole square. T square plus root 2 whole square. So the t square plus root 2 whole square, we got it. When we got this one, now we know the formula, which one we have to apply. What is the formula of this one? Integral of 1 by x square plus a square dx equal to 1 by a tan inverse of x by a. Right, 1 by a tan inverse of x by a. Now, therefore, 1 by a is what? Root 2. Tan inverse of x by a. So that is t by root 2 plus c. Okay. So 1 by root 2 tan inverse of t. T, what we have taken the substitution? X minus 1 by x by root 2 plus c. This is what we say that indirect substitution problems. There are 13 questions which we have. So all 13 questions I have written here. Right. Now if you check this one, third question I did x square plus 1 by 1 plus x power 4. Right. So what is the way we have to do? We have taken this problem x square plus 1 by x power 4 plus 1 dx. Divide the numerator and denominator by x square. Thereafter, whatever we get the numerator, that we need to integrate numerator. So 1 integration is x, 1 by x square integration is minus 1 by x, then that equal to t. Now x minus 1 by x equal to t. That x minus 1 by x equal to t, when I differentiate, I will get 1 plus 1 by x square dx equal to dt. So that numerator I have taken dt, but denominator also I need to eliminate the x. Right, I have to get the whole thing is in terms of t, because now the t is the variable. X minus 1 by x equal to t, squaring on both the sides. So we got it finally, x square plus 1 by x square equal to t square plus root t whole square. So that we know the formula, t square plus 1 by, that is 1 by t square plus root 2 whole square. The formula is what? 1 by x square plus a square dx, that equal 1 by a tan inverse of x by a plus c. So I have written the formula 1 by root 2 tan inverse of t by root 2 plus c. So t value is x minus 1 by x equal to root 2 plus c. Now I'm going to take the second question. Integral of x square minus 1 by x power 4 plus 1 dx. X square minus 1 by x power 4 plus 1 dx. Now in the x square minus 1 by x power 4 plus 1 dx, divide numerator and denominator, same procedure we need to follow, by x square. So I equal to integral of 1 minus 1 by x square, denominator x square plus 1 by x square dx. Now we have to take the numerator, integrate numerator. So integral of 1 is x, 1 by x square, it is plus 1 by x, because minus 1 by x you will get it. So that is minus of minus, it become plus. Now equal to t we need to take as a substitution. X plus 1 by x equal to t. Now x plus 1 by x equal to t, we got it. Then now you differentiate this one, we get as x derivative is 1, 1 by x derivative is minus 1 by x square dx equal to dt. Right? Now x plus 1 by x equal to t, squaring on both the sides, x square plus 1 by x square plus 2x into 1 by x equal to t square. Now x square plus 1 by x square plus 2 equal to t. So this x will get cancelled, t square. X square plus 1 by x square equal to t square minus 2. The t square minus 2, we got it. Then the t square minus 2, I can write t square minus root 2 whole square. Right? So that equal to integral of dt by t square minus root 2 whole square. We got it. Now we have formula 1 by x square minus a square. What is the formula we have? Anybody else who remember? 1 by x square minus a square. Yeah, tell me more which formula, Muskan?
Yes, Muskan, you can unmute yourself and you can answer.
Muskan? Yeah, can you tell that what is the formula?
So 1 by 2a log
x 1 by 2a log
x minus a upon x plus a plus c.
1 by x minus
a upon x plus a.
Very good. Plus c.
Plus
good. Now that equal to 1 by 2 root 2 log of t. The place of t is what? X minus 1 by x minus root 2 by x plus 1 by x plus root 2 plus c. This is the way of doing the second problem. Now here what you need, there are sometimes we may get the combination of the first question and second question. How they will ask the combination of the first and second. Now these parts we have to remember. Now let me explain the combination of both the questions now. That is integral of 1 by x power 4 plus 1 dx. Anybody else? How to write? How to do? Anybody else? Muskan? Anybody else?
Students, you can raise your hands if you want to speak, or else you can chat in the QA box. Okay, yeah, Santosh Patil, you can answer now. You can speak now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, anybody else?
Sir, we can write x to the power 4 as x square whole square.
No. If I write x square whole square, what you will do further?
Sir, we can apply x square plus a square formula, sir.
No. That is x square plus a square is the here. Okay. Variable should be x square only. Again, one more variable you are getting x square. You cannot apply. Okay, let me do that. Anybody else? Sai Santosh Patil? Sai Santosh? Okay. Now, the numerator I am going to write like this. X square plus 1 minus x square minus 1 by x power 4 plus 1 dx. Integral of x square plus 1 minus x square minus 1. Now x square will get cancelled. 1 plus 1 how much? 2. 2 by 2 is what? 1. Right. Now I got denominator is x power 4 plus 1 dx. So that equal to. Now I can split. Is it clear this step? First step to second step. Now 1 by 2 split the LCM x square plus 1 x power 4 plus 1 minus 1 by 2 integral of x square minus 1 by x power 4 plus 1 dx. Now you know the problem now. This problem already we have done. Kusum. Yeah, tell me, Ma, Kusum, what to do next? You have raised the hand. Kusum.
Muskan.
Yeah, Muskan.
So we can divide the numerator and denominator by x square.
Yes, very good. Now, shall I write both the answers together here directly? Okay, na? So I can write as a formula. These two problems you can memorize as a formula. And if they ask directly this question, you can do the procedure. And if you get the combination of the two questions in this way, you can straight away write the answer. You will get the full marks for that. So 1 by 2. The integral of x square plus 1 by x power 4 plus 1. 1 by root 2. Tan inverse of x plus 1 by x by root 2. Right? So just check the answer. The first one is 1 by root 2 tan inverse of x minus 1 by x, not x plus, x minus 1 by x. Right? X minus 1 by x root 2 and then minus. What about the second one answer? 1 by 2. 1 by 2 root 2 log of what I have to take? X plus 1 by x minus root 2 by x plus 1 by x plus root 2. I have taken the directly answers. Right? You can also remember as a formula, and very important for the even JEE Mains questions. Now, this part we have, right? This is x plus 1 by x. Yes, right. Now it's clear, all of you. This is a root 2. I have to keep outside the 2. We have to keep 2 root 2. Yes. If you want to take 1 by 2 root 2 common, you can take as a 2 root 2 common. Next. Yeah, Muskar. Tell me more.
Sir, if we were asked this question in the board exam, so we can write directly like this.
Yeah. And then till here, there is no problem at all now. First 2 steps, right? If they
Yes,
ask
sir.
for 3 marks or 5 marks.
Okay,
Right?
sir.
So this is a 1 mark. You will get here 1 mark, here 1 mark, 2 marks, 3, and here plus 1 for the first one answer 1 and second one answer is 1. Right? Now I'll go for the next question. Integral of x square by x power 4 plus 1 dx. Anybody else how to do? Anybody else? Yeah, tell me more, Iskar.
Sir, we can take x4, we can write x4 as a x2 to the power 2 and take x square as a t, and then we can solve.
No. Yeah, Kavita.
Sir, we can add and subtract 1 from the numerator, sir. And then we can take x power 4 as x square the whole square.
Yes, one part is right, the second part. So the one part is numerator.
Yes, sir.
I can write it as x square plus 1 plus
Yes, sir. Minus
x square minus 1.
Okay, sir.
Am I right?
Yes, sir.
1 will get cancelled. X square plus x square is what? 2x square. That I need to divide with 2 to get the question.
Yes, sir.
Right, Muskar? Same model. Now, whatever I give, all 10 questions I am doing the same way only. 1 by 2. Yeah, 1 by 2 split now. X square plus 1 by x power 4 plus 1 dx plus 1 by 2 integral of x square minus 1 by x power 4 plus 1 dx. Okay. Now, so the 1 by 2 x square plus 1 by x power 4 plus 1 dx plus 1 by 2 x square minus 1 by x square plus 1. Again, I got the first and second question answers only. Correct now? So now I am writing this 1 by 2. What is the first one answer? 1 by root 2 tan inverse of what is the t? X minus 1 by x by root 2 over plus 1 by 2 1 by 2a, that is 2 root 2 log of x plus 1 by x minus root 2 by x plus 1 by x plus root 2 plus c. Is clear now? Same just like a previous problem. Previous problem we have taken minus here because that 1 is there. Here it is x square is there. So I have to divide with 2 and you see the previous problem. You'll get into the 1 by x power 4 plus 1 x square plus 1 minus of x square minus 1. Okay. Next. Now, I'm going to take the problem now. Integral of x square plus 1 by x power 4 plus two x square plus 1 dx. This also previous CBSE question. X square plus 1 by x power 4 plus 2x square plus 1. Anybody else? Now, anybody else? Right. Divide numerator and denominator by x square. Same procedure. X square plus 1 here, x power 4 plus 2x square. Let it be anything here, 2 or 3 or 4, let it be, no problem. So, we get it as integral of x square plus 1. I divide with x square, 1 plus 1 by x square divided by x square plus 2x square by x 2, 1 by x square dx. Right. Now, integrate numerator. Integrate numerator. Integrate numerator. X minus 1 by x equal to t. Integral of 1 is x, 1 by x square is minus 1 by x equal to t. Now differentiate. When I differentiate, x derivative is 1, minus 1 by x is plus 1 by x square derivative dx equal to dt. Now, but denominator I want it x square plus 2 plus 1 by x square. So what I am going to do is x minus 1 by x equal to t, squaring on both the sides, x square minus plus 1 by x square minus 2x into 1 by x equal to t square. So x square plus 1 by x square equal to t square. This x will get cancelled, minus 2, take it as right side, plus 2, t square plus 2. But I wanted x square plus 2 plus 1 by x square, x square plus 1 by x square plus 2 I want it, t square plus 2 plus 2 equal to t square plus 2, we can write it as 2 plus 2, 4, that is 2 square. So that equal to, we can write the same procedure, whatever we have done, first question, second question, third, fourth, now the fifth one we are doing. Integral of 1 plus 1 by x square. 1 plus 1 by x square dx equal to dt. Denominator x square plus 2 plus 1 by x square is t square plus 2 square. 1 by x square plus a square formula, again we got it, 1 by a. What is the formula? Integral of, anybody else? Yeah, tell me, Muskan.
So it's 1 by a tan inverse a x by a plus c.
X by a plus c, correct? Right. So 1 by 2 tan inverse of x by a. 1 by 2 tan inverse of x. X is what? X minus 1 by x by 2 plus c. Right? Okay. Now it's clear. Now, anybody else? Any doubts you have in this one? Whatever we have done so far, 5 questions. Anybody else? Right. Now, I'm going for the one more question. No, you cannot do this question as a proper question. I don't know who is that Galaxy Tab A they're using. Sir, can this question can be done by making proper fraction? No. You cannot do this partial fractions also.
Right? So just a minute.
Yeah.
Students, please join by your own name. Don't keep it as number or your mobile name. It will be easy for us to call out your names also. Thank you. Yes, sir. Continue, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Anybody else? Any questions? Now I'm going for the next question. Integral of root tan x dx. Anybody else how to do? Anybody else? Children? Okay. Now what I will do is integral of root of tan x. Put tan x equal to t square. Secant square x dx equal to 2t dt. Dx equal to 2t by secant square x dx. Now 2t by secant square x. I have to eliminate the x. I have to eliminate the x. Secant square x. I can write as 1 plus tan square x. Right. Now 2t by 1 plus tan square x. We write it as what? Tan x t square I have taken. Therefore, t power 4 dt. Right? Now I got it as tan x equal to t square. Secant square x dx equal to 2t dt. Dx equal to 2t by secant square x dt. Secant square x is 1 plus tan square x. But tan square x we know that tan x is t square. That is t power 4 dt. Now tell me the question I can write in this way. So I equal to integral of root of tan x dx. Integral of tan x is t square and dx is 2t by 1 plus t power 4 dt. Now square and this one will get cancelled. T is left, t into 2t, that is 2t square by 1 plus t power 4 dt. Integral. Now tell me how to write this one. Again we got the standard form only. Anybody else? How to do from here? Yeah, Muskan, tell me, ma'am.
Sir, as we did in second question, we divided like we can write it as a t square plus
Yes.
1 plus x t square minus 1.
Very good, very good. So
Upon
t square plus 1 plus t square minus 1 by t power 4 plus 1 dt. Correct? Good. Is it clear, all of you? Like a combination of both the problems I have written. So,
So
split
students, I think
Yeah.
everyone is in the session. So I don't think so. Only Muskan is attending the lecture. Everyone is attending. So everyone should take part in these solutions and come up with the questions and give some more answers to sir. So please speak, please raise your hands, please ask in the QA box. Don't be shy, don't feel that your questions will be neglected. So please come up with some doubts, answers. Okay. Thank you, sir. Sir, you can continue, sir.
Yeah. Now split the LCM. T square plus 1, T power 4 plus 1 dt plus T square minus 1, T power 4 plus 1 dt integral. So I know this answer 1 by A, that is 1 by root 2 tan inverse of T minus 1 by T by root 2 plus, if you memorize the answers, those two questions answers, we can write it straight away. Integral of this is 1 by 2a, that is 2 root 2 log of T plus 1 by T minus root 2 by T plus 1 by T plus root 2 plus C. Right? Now where T equal to, root of tan x, because we have taken as T square. Now we have to eliminate the T. In the place of T, I will write as root of tan x. Is clear, all of you? Is clear, all of you? Yeah, tell me more. To participant, Kavita has raised the hand. Tell me.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
Very good, very good. Anything else? Now,
No,
one
sir.
more question I am taking. Integral of, anybody can give this cot x dx. Root of cot x dx. Anybody else? Root of tan x I did know. Root of tan x. Now, question is root of cot x. Root of cot x. Anybody else? Muskan or Kavita? Right. Now procedure is same. Cot x equal to t square. Cot x equal to t square. Now the cot x is like minus cosecant square x dx 2t dt. So dx equal to minus 2t by cosecant square x dx. Cosecant square x, you can write it as 1 plus cot square x. We know that this is the dt. Cot x is t square, cot square x is t power 4 minus 2t by 1 plus t power 4 dt. Right? I'll save this one first. Right. Now, what should I write now? We got this part. Therefore, I equal to integral of root of t square dx is minus 2t by 1 plus t power 4 dt. So t square and this one will get cancelled, root. Now integral of minus 2t square by t power 4 plus 1 dt. I'll keep minus outside. Again, I got the same question, t square, 2t square, t power 4 plus 1 minus t square. What I should write here again? Yeah, tell me, ma.
Sir, t square plus 1 plus t square minus 1.
Yes. You are from which place, ma, Muskan?
Sir, Lucknow.
लखनऊ. समझ में आ रहा है ना आप?
Yes, sir.
Anything else? And, did you ever read such type of questions?
Sir, I have practiced that under root tan x, but didn't remember now.
Now, okay, very good. It's a miscellaneous exercise, miscellaneous examples, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, how do you feel this method? In that, a different method they have done. Here it is how. The procedure you are able to follow here.
So it will be similar as integration of t square plus 1 to the t to the power 4 plus 1.
Very good.
Plus integral of t square minus 1 upon t4 plus 1.
Right, good. Now, we know the value, we know this result 1 by a, that is a root 2 tan inverse of t minus 1 by t by root 2 over plus the second one 1 by 2 root 2 log of t plus 1 by t minus root 2 by t plus 1 by t plus root 2 plus c. That's it. This minus comes on the whole. This minus is there on the whole. Right. That's all we have, where t equal to root of cot x. Now, I'll ask you a question now. Anybody can give the answer. Root of tan x plus root of cot x dx. Anybody else? Yeah. Tell me, ma, Muskan. How to proceed?
Muskan, you can speak, Muskan.
So we can simply add both the result of under root tan x and under root cot x.
Very good, very good. That's it. In the first two, we have to take t as cot x, tan x. The second one is what? Root of cot x. Okay. Just I'm writing, I'm not doing. Just add both the results of integral of root of tan x dx and integral of root of cot x dx. Right. Now this question I will do in a different method. Is there any other method you have? Anybody else? This is the first method. I am doing the second method now. Anybody else? Can raise the hand. Anybody else? Anybody else? Yeah, somebody is asking question answer. Yeah, Sai Santosh, by substituting cos x and sin x. No. Anybody else?
Sir, can we write root cot x as 1 by root tan x?
Yeah, you can write it. You can write it. What you want to, what way you want to do? Let me know.
So then we can write the expression as tan x plus 1 to the root tan x. Next,
okay.
we can
Further, next. Okay. Now
So
what I will, yes. Tell me,
Sir.
Kavita. Yeah.
We can write cot x as 1 by tan x, sir. Then we can take root tan x as common, sir.
Okay.
And then we should substitute t square equal to tan x, sir.
So that is the first method we did, right?
Yes, sir.
Now the second method, I am going to do like this. So root of tan x, I can write root sin x by root cos x, root of cot x, root of cos x by root of sin x dx. Now integral of, do the LCM, sin x plus cos x by root of sin x into cos x dx. Okay, root of sin x cos x. Right? Is clear this step? Okay. Now integrate numerator. Integrate numerator and denominator. Sorry, only numerator. What is the integral of sin x? Minus cos x. Cos x is sin x equal to t. Right? Differentiate. Indirect substitution again. So sin x plus cos x dx equal to dt. But denominator I want sin x into cos x. What I will do is minus cos x plus sin x equal to t, squaring on both the sides, cos square x plus sin square x minus 2 sin x into cos x minus 2 sin x cos x equal to t square. Cos square x plus sin square x is 1 minus 2 sin x cos x equal to t square. Bring left side 1 minus t square equal to 2 sin x into cos x. Divide with 2 because we required only sin x into cos x. Sin x into cos x. So that equal to integral of numerator is t, that is sin x plus cos x, we got as a dx equal to dt. Denominator sin x into cos x is 1 minus t square by 2. That's it. Now further simplification, root 2, can take it as outside. 1 by root of 1 minus t square. Which formula we are going to use? Anybody else? Which formula? Yeah. Tell me, Muskan. Which formula to apply?
So 1 by root a square minus x square.
Yeah, what is the formula?
So log x minus log x plus under root a minus x square.
Check it. Yeah, others. Yes, tell me.
Sin inverse x by a.
No.
Sin inverse a by x plus c.
Sin inverse a by x or x by a?
A by x.
Are you sure?
Yes,
By
sir.
a.
Sin inverse x by a plus c.
Yeah, correct. What's your name?
Sir, Devanshi.
You are from?
Sir, Katak, Odisha.
Katak, Odisha. Okay. Right.
Sir,
Now, yeah.
I'm getting the answer even if I'm taking like 1 by root cot x. But if I'm taking in that way.
Yeah, same answer you get. This is a sin inverse of x by a. Correct? Plus c. Root 2. Sin inverse of x by a plus c. Root 2 sin inverse of t. T is minus cos x plus sin x. That's it. Plus c over. Right? Now, you can take this question now. Sin x minus cos x by 3 plus 2 sin x cos x. 2 sin this is I'll write sin 2x. Very good question. These are all they asked in our previous examination questions. I'll take one more question which is given in our textbook. Indefinite integrals. Right, tell me what we need to do. Anybody else? Okay. Now we have to integrate the numerator. Sin x minus cos x equal to t. Sorry, I have to integrate and write it. Integrate numerator. What is the sin x integration? Minus cos x. Cos x integration is sin x. Right? So, my cos x plus sin x equal to minus t. Now differentiate. So that is minus sin x plus cos x dx equal to dt. Right? I'll substitute here. Then cos x plus sin x equal to t, because the denominator we have sin 2x, that I need to do. Eliminate squaring on both the sides. Cos square x plus sin square x plus 2 sin x cos x equal to t square. It is 1. 2 sin x cos x is sin 2x equal to t square. 1 minus t square equal to sin 2x. Right? I'll substitute here. Integral of sin x minus cos x. So that is, we have taken as indirect substitution, and minus sin x plus cos x dx equal to dt. Denominator 3 plus sin 2x. 1 minus t square over integral of 3 plus 1, 4, 2 square minus t square dt. So what is the formula of integral of 1 by a square minus x square dx? Anybody else? Anybody else? Yeah, Arbia. Tell me, mom. Yeah, tell me. You can unmute.
1 by 2a log a plus x by a minus x plus c.
Right. 1 by 2a log of a plus x by
A minus x.
Very good. You are from
Karnataka, sir.
Karnataka. Which place, sir?
Gulbarga.
Gulbarga.
Kalaburgi now, present.
Kalaburgi. Yeah, Kalaburgi. And which school you are?
DI Public School.
Oh, good. 1 by 2a. That is 2 into a. A is 2 log of a plus x. 2 plus t by 2 minus t plus c. 1 by 4 log of 2 plus t is what? It is minus cos x minus sin x by 2 plus cos x plus sin x plus c. So now almost we have done all questions in the indirect substitution. At last, one more question is there. This is also previous examination question only. Integral of 1 by cos power 4x plus sin power 4x. Anybody else? How to do? Yeah, tell me more. What's your name? It's mom's name, I think. Correct? Kavita.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what's your name?
My name is Prashant.
Prashant. You are from?
Ahmedabad.
Ahmedabad.
Yes, sir.
Gujarat.
Yes, sir.
बोलिए कैसे करना?
Yes, sir. We have to divide numerator and denominator by cos power 4x, sir.
Very good. Very good. Very good. It's the first step is very good. Next.
1 by in the numerator it will be 1 by cos power 4x, sir. We can write it as secant power 4x, sir.
Very good.
And secant power 4x as secant square x into secant square x dx, sir.
Very good.
And substitute tan x, tan t is equal to tan x, sir.
Very good, very good, very good. Earlier practice this question, I think. I'm not wrong. Correct?
Yes.
Very good. I forgot your name. Can you repeat your name?
Prashant, sir.
Prashant.
Yes, sir.
समझ में आ रहे हैं ना मॉडल्स?
Yes, sir.
Right. कुछ प्रॉब्लम है तो बोलना, हाँ?
Okay, sir.
Right. So thereafter we have to go for tan x equal to t. Correct na? Again tan power 4x we got it. So I will write like this only. Tan power 4x only. So what I have to do from here? Anybody else? Prashant?
Sir, we
Tan
should
x, yeah.
yes.
Tan x
One
equal to t. Correct?
Yes, sir.
Secant square x dx equal to dt.
Yes, sir.
Right. Another secant square x, what we'll do?
We
One
can
more
write it
secant.
as 1 plus t square.
Yes. 1 plus tan square x. And secant square x dx is dt. 1 plus tan power 4x.
Tan
Tan
power
power 4x is t power 4. Right?
Yes, sir.
This 1 plus tan square x, I will write 1 plus t square. Why 1 plus t power 4? Somewhere we have done this problem. Tell me. Anybody else? From Cuttack. Who is that girl name? Cuttack.
Arbia, sir. Arbia.
Arbia. Arbia, any idea about it?
Sir, it will be 1 by 2. No,
Yeah,
sir,
directly
1 by
we know the formula, no?
Yes, sir. So 1 by root 2 tan inverse 1 plus 1 minus 1 by tan. 1 by t.
Yeah. That is t minus 1 by t.
By root 2.
Very good. Plus c.
Yes,
T equal to what? Root of tan x. That's t equal to tan x we have taken. Correct? Right. That's it. Now all models which I covered, once again just I'll come back with that. All type of questions, they looks different, but all are indirect substitution problems only. Now you can check like this. Right? All we did the problems for now, all these models. If you have any doubt, you can ask me. Then I'll go for the one more problem which they have mentioned in our what do you say? Yes. This question I'll take. It is also previous examination question. I'll do here. This is our textbook. Similar question is there. 0 to pi by 4 sin x plus cos x by 9 plus 16 sin 2x. How to proceed? Definite integral, but with this combination only. Yeah, Arbia. Tell me more.
Sir, in denominator, we can write sin 2x as 1 minus sin 2x by taking 1 common. Like 9 plus 16 into 1 minus sin 2x. In that way, we can write.
Or I can integrate numerator. What is the sin x integration? Minus cos x. Cos x integration is sin x. Take it as t. Squaring and differentiate sin x minus cos x. That's what you said this way, no? Earlier?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Minus cos x plus sin x equal to t. Squaring on both the sides. Cos square x plus sin square x minus 2 sin x cos x t square 1 minus 2 sin x cos x equal to t square 1 minus t square equal to 2 sin x cos x. So 1 minus t square by 2, no need, that is sin 2x. Right? Now, but I have to change the limits, no? Right? So t equal to, when I take substitution, I have to change the limits also, right? Put x equal to pi by 4 minus cos pi by 4. It is minus 1 by root 2. 1 by root 2, it's become 0. Lower limit, that is put x equal to 0, then t equal to cos 0 is 1, sin 0 is 0. Therefore, your answer is converting is from minus 1 to 0. Numerator is minus sin x. This is plus, no? Then I'll get right. Sin x plus cos x equal to, that is a dt by 9 plus 16 into, what is that value? 1 minus t square. Right. Integral of minus 1 to 0 dt by 9 plus 16, 25 minus 16 t square. 16 I can take it outside. Integral of minus 1 to 0, 1 by 5 by 4 whole square minus t square. Which formula I need to apply? Yeah, tell me. 1 by a square
1
minus
by a
x
square minus x square.
1
by 2a
1
log
by 2a
log a plus x by a minus a minus a plus x by a minus x plus c.
Right, a plus x by a minus x plus c. Now 4, 2, 4, 8, 8, 1 by 40 into log of 5 plus 40 by 5 minus 40 plus c. So here I need not to write plus c since, because that definite integrals are there. So I had to put the limit values. Between minus 1 to 0. Between minus 1 to 0. So that equal to 1 by 40 log of, substitute upper limit 5 by 5. It is 1 minus log t equal to minus 1. 5 minus 4, 1. 5 plus 4, 9. 1 by 40, 5 by 5 is 1, log 1 is 0, minus log 1 by 9 or 1 by 4, 1 by 40 log 9. That's it. 1 by 9, I wrote 9 power minus 1, that minus become plus. Right. Any doubts are there in this indirect substitution problems I have explained? Okay. Do we have any doubts on the partial fractions? By parts? Yes, Muskan?
Yes, sir. In some of the questions I do face.
Where in which area partial fractions, sir?
So partial fraction, like applying the formula.
Formula means which formula you are facing? Just I want to know. Shall I show the questions, sir? NCERT,
Yes, sir.
NCERT textbook I'll show you. Right, 7th chapter, no? Integrals. Partial fractions, right? Yes. Exercise 7.5. Yeah, tell me what type of questions you are finding difficult.
So question number 6 and 9.
Question number 6 and 9. Okay. So first let me check the 6th question. Okay. Now first, partial fractions means whenever you are doing the partial fractions problems, there are, we have to see whether it is the numerator, if it is a greater than or equal to denominator, we have to divide and proceed. Suppose if the numerator degree is smaller than the denominator, we have to go for directly partial fractions, right? Now, if you see the first question, x by x plus 1 and x plus 2. Degree of the numerator is 1. Degree of the denominator is 2. I can do directly partial fractions. Here I can apply the partial fractions, or we can go ahead with the direct formula. Third one is numerator degree is 1, denominator degree is 3. This also directly I can go for the partial fractions. Fourth one, directly I can go ahead. Fifth one, directly I can go ahead. Because numerator degree is 1, denominator degree is 2. When it comes to the 6th question, the numerator degree and denominator degree both are equal. Am I right, Muskan? Am I right or not?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now, whenever we have the numerator degree and denominator degree both are equal, so we cannot apply, right? We cannot apply directly partial fractions. Okay. So what I can do is here, first divide. I will take minus common so that x square minus 1 by x into 2x minus 1. Okay, ma'am. Now, denominator is x square minus 1 by 2x square minus 1. First you divide this one, x square minus 1 with this one. How many times it goes? 1 by 2, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, 1 by 2. Take minus plus. X square will get cancelled. 1 by 2 minus 1, correct? It is minus of. I'll write directly minus of. Minus of.
Sir, it will be 2x square minus x.
Yeah, I'm dividing with the 2, 1 by 2 now. Because I need x square. You know no long division how to do. Muskan.
Yes, sir, I know, but it's multiplying. In the second step, you have written 2x square minus 1. It will be 2x square minus x.
Oh, here. Okay. Sorry, printing mistake. Thank you. Right. Here it is x. Then I'll get it as this part is of x minus 1. Right. Now, I equal to, we have to write quotient plus remainder by divisor. This is a divisor. This is a quotient. This is the remainder. Correct? So quotient is 1 by 2 plus remainder is half x minus 1 by denominator part, divisor, that is x into 2x minus 1. Right? So I will do the LCM. Integral. So that is 1 by 2 integral of dx, and do the LCM. 1 by 2 integral of x minus 2 by x into 2x minus 1 dx. Till here it's clear, Muskan? It's clear?
Yes, sir.
Right. Now what to do is, this one we need to do the partial fractions. Take it as equation number 1. So x minus 2 by x into 2x minus 1. Okay. Then a by x plus b by 2x minus 1. Do the LCM. From here, you know how to do. Yes or no?
Yes, sir. Now it's fine.
Okay. Can I stop here?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Now you want one more question, 9th question, right?
Yes, sir.
Then, right, 9th.
Sir, I think it will also be like the 6th one only. I have to just divide.
This is 9th one. We have to do some factors, no? Because numerator degree is 1. Just I'll write the step, and 12th one, what? Divide and proceed. 12th one.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then 9th one, small. We need to do the factors. Just I'll write it. Then after that you can go ahead. This denominator I'm doing. Take x common. Here minus common. X minus 1. X square I will take minus x minus 1. Again x minus 1 common. X square minus 1. X minus 1. X minus 1. X plus 1. Now x minus 1 whole square into x plus 1. Correct? This part we can write it as integral of 3x plus 5 by x minus 1 whole square into x plus 1. That's it. Thereafter, you know how to do the partial fractions. 3x plus y x minus 1 whole square into x plus 1 equal to a by x minus 1, because the repeated factor, correct na? When the repeated factor comes, you know how to do now? X minus 1 whole square.
X minus 1 whole square.
Yeah, c by x plus 1. Arbiya is clear, Prashant is clear.
Thank you, sir.
Right, good. Kalburgi, one girl. What's Kalburgi? Right. Now, this is what I want to bring it to your knowledge, this type of questions. And I want to explain one more concept, which is a very, very important. Frequently, they're asking in our examinations. That is integral of e power x into f of x plus f dash of x dx. What is the formula, bro? Yes.
Sir, ex fx.
Right. E power x f of x plus c. Correct, Arbiya? Right. E power x into f of x plus f dash of x dx equal to e power x into f of x plus c. Okay. Now, I will take some examples. Integral of e power x sin x plus cos x dx. Tell me what to do.
Sir, it will be ex of sin x.
Very good. So here sin x is f of x, right? Cos x is f dash of x. So your answer is e power x into sin x plus c. Now I am going to ask you somewhat a little tricky. Anyone can give the answer for this one. Sine of, no, not this one. I will give you the I'll take one question here. Textbook, I didn't remember. Yes. $17.30. How to do? X into e power x by 1 plus x. Yeah, RPR.
Plus 1 minus 1 in numerator.
Plus 1 minus
And
1.
minus in numerator.
Dx. Integral of e power x, x plus 1 minus 1 by x plus 1 whole square dx. Split the LCM. Integral of e power x, x plus 1 by x plus 1 whole square, that is 1 by x plus 1 whole square. I am writing one more step. X plus 1 minus 1 by x plus 1 whole square dx. That is integral of e power x by 1 by x plus 1. No, this is x plus 1. Correct? X plus 1 whole square dx. This is f of x. This is f dash of x. So your answer is e power x into 1 by x plus 1, because 1 by x plus 1 derivative is what? Minus 1 by x plus 1, because f of x is 1 by f of x is equal to 1 by x plus 1. F dash of x equal to minus 1 by x plus 1 whole square. Right? Yeah, Safin, you have any doubt?
No, sir. Plus C want to come, sir, in answer, final answer.
Yeah, I'll write it. Plus C, yes. It's clear? Right. And now you try this question. I'll give you 5 minutes time. Which question I want to give you? Right. 18th question I'll give you. Take 5 minutes, and then if it less than also, very good. Take the time. Proceed. Yeah.
Okay, students, 28 members are there. I want all the hands raised up. Who all are active in this session? Everyone. All 28 hands I want. Raise your hands, raise your hands. I want everyone to raise their hands. All 28 members, please. I can see only 11 hands raised up. Please, everyone. So still there are 11 members. Okay. So you guys don't have any doubts regarding the problems solving of sirs? Other than Muskan, Prashant, Arbia, no one else has any doubts? Okay, I want new names who will answer this question. Except Arbia, Muskan, Prashant, and Kavitha. Yes, Mohammed Safin. Answer. You can unmute yourself and answer now.
Yes, sir. Sir, integrate e power x. Sir, may I proceed the answer? Sir?
Tell me.
Yes, sir. Integrate e power x. 1 plus 2 sine x by 2, sir.
1
into cos x by 2.
Final answer,
No, sir. First step, sir.
Okay, tell me e power x, integral of e power x.
1 plus 2 sine.
1 plus
2 sine x by 2 cos x by 2, sir.
Very good.
by 2 cos square x by 2.
Very good.
Sir, then next step e power x, integrate e power x.
Okay.
1 by 2 cos square x by 2, sir.
1 by 2, that is secant square x by
Yes,
2.
sir.
Right.
Plus
Such cos will get cancelled. 2 will
yes,
get
sir. Yes, sir.
cancelled. Tan x by 2.
Tan x by 2, sir.
The next.
Final answer e power x tan x by 2 plus c, sir.
Very good. Very good. Everyone is accepting this answer? I am accepting. What about others? Prashant, Arbia? Yeah, Prashant, tell me more. Any doubt in this?
No, sir. Understood, sir.
Okay. Anybody else? Right. Now I'll give you one more question. It's an example problem. It's also a very good question. Yes. Integral of x square plus 1 into e power x by x plus 1 whole square. Right?
Yes, Prashant.
Yes, sir. I'm doing, sir. 2 minutes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, tell me people. Anybody else who got the answer? Anybody else? Yeah, Arbia, tell me more.
So first in numerator we have to plus 1 and minus 1 we have to add it and subtract 1. Then we will get in the form of x square minus 1 by x plus 1 whole square. If we separate the denominators separately, if we divide,
Very good.
then proceed the answer for that.
Anybody else? Right. So integral of e power x square minus 1 plus 2 by x plus 1 whole square. Now integral of e power x square minus 1 by x plus 1 whole square plus 2 by x plus 1 dx. Integral of e power x square minus 1, I can write x plus 1 into x minus 1 by x plus 1 whole square plus 2 by x plus 1 dx. Now integral of e power x by x plus 1 will get cancelled, x minus 1 by x plus 1, 2 by x plus 1. And this is f of x and this is f dash of x dx. What's your answer finally? E power x into x minus 1 by x plus 1 plus c. Correct? Anybody else? Anybody else? Right. Now, I want to give you one more problem. You can think and let me know how to do. Sine of log x dx. Sine of log x. Sine of log x. Anybody else? Yeah, Muhammad Safir. Yeah, tell me more. Yeah. How to proceed?
Sir, isolate.
Yeah, tell me.
Yes, sir.
No, it's not like a sin x into log x. It is sine of log x. You are from which place?
Sir, Tamil Nadu, sir.
Tamil Nadu.
Yes, sir.
Which place in Tamil Nadu?
Trichy district, Manapari, sir.
Malapalli, Trichy. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. I have taken many classes in Trichy. Tell me.
Oh, nice, sir. Nice.
Yeah. Sine of log x. Anybody else? Anybody else? Muskan, Rishan, Arbia. One more girl. Who is Kalburgi. Okay. It's one of the tricky questions. For that, I want to go for the one formula. Do you have idea about this formula? E power ax into sine bx dx. First, let me explain the formula and get back to your question. E power x into sine bx dx. Anybody else? Right. E power ax by a square plus b square a sine bx plus a sine bx minus b cos bx plus c. E power ax cos bx dx. E power ax, a square plus b square, a cos bx plus b sin bx. Now, how to memorize this formula? Let me explain first. See, for both of them, e power x sin bx dx, e power x cos bx dx, e power x by a square plus b square, e power x by a square plus b square, for both of them same. Now, when it comes to the bracket, what we need to write? A, first term A coefficient, first term A coefficient. Here B, here B. Next, here sin bx is there, sin bx. Cos bx is there, cos bx. The only comes in the second term, cos bx. What is the integral of sin? Minus cos. Minus, we have written. Sorry. Minus cos bx. Cos bx integration is what? Sin bx. Like that. I think it is easy to memorize the formula. Am I right or not? E power x sin bx is e power x by a square plus b square into a sin bx minus b cos bx. Now, there is a question in your textbook. I'll take you directly example problem. You can do that method or you can come with this method also. Both are right. Yes, this is the procedure which it is there in our textbook. E power x into I late. We can apply e power x into sin x. E power x into sin x. Correct, na? Now the question is, even what is the final answer? We got it here. This is the final answer. E power x by 2 sin x minus cos x. Now, I am taking the same question here. Here a equal to 1. That I will compare with our formula e power ax sin bx dx. A equal to 1, b equal to 1. Right? So apply the formula e power ax sin bx dx equal to e power ax by a square plus b square, a sin bx minus b cos bx plus c, that equal to a equal to 1, e power x, a square plus b square, 1 square plus 1 square, to a 1 sin bx sin x, b 1 cos x plus c. Therefore, e power x by 2 sin x minus cos x. Is clear? Is clear? Is it clear? Right. Now come back to our question. So what is the question now? Sin of log x dx. Sin of log x dx. Integral of sin of log x dx. How to integrate? Now here, whenever log comes, you try to take as a substitution so that we will get into some substitution or some standard form or some formula we can integrate directly. Okay, now log x base e equal to t. I'll remove the log, e power t equal to x, e power t dt equal to dx, e power t dt. equal to dx. Right? Now, integral of sine t dx is e power t dt. I'll write in standard form e power t sine t dt. Now we know the formula e power x sine bx dx. Correct? A equal to 1, b equal to 1. So our answer is e power t by a square plus b square, a sine bx, e power x by a square plus b square, a sine bx minus b cos bx. Very, very important model question this one. Right? Then e power x 1 square plus 1 square a sine bx, that is sin x minus cos x plus c. Therefore, sorry, this is a t. Now I will eliminate the t. E power t is x. We have to write the answer is in terms of x by 2 sine of log x minus cos of log x plus c. Right? I'll take one more question, example problem only. It's a very good question. I think miscellaneous, that problem. Let me check. It's a miscellaneous exercise. Yes, this question. Previous examination question only. Now, anybody else how to do this problem? Anybody else? Muskan, Arbia, Prashant? Saif Khan? Anybody else? Right. I will only do this question. Important model. Log x equal to t. Base e. E power t equal to x. E power t dt equal to dx. Right. Now, integral of e power t log of log x is t 1 by t square. But I have to bring this form into this form f of x plus f dash of x dx equal to e power x into f of x plus 6. This form I have to bring it. So I'll bring it to that form. Integral of e power t log t. Log t derivative is what? 1 by t. Then 1 by t I have to add and subtract t square. T. Okay. Now I will take this part is f of x. Not f of x, 1 minute. I'll split. So this derivative is here, this derivative is here. So integral of e power t log t minus 1 by t, right? Then 1 by t plus t square dt. Now this is f of t. This is f dash of t. Log t is 1 by t minus 1 by t square is t square. So your answer is e power t into log t minus 1 by t. This is your final answer. Plus c. But e power t is what? X. Log t is what? What is the log t? Log of t is what? Log x. Base c minus 1 by log x base c. This is your final answer. Right. Right, children. We have done some, good models of the integration. And tomorrow I will take one question paper and I'll solve all the types. Some model we can have, and any doubts you can bring it tomorrow. Any concepts you want it, I will explain. Tomorrow also we have 4 to 6. Any
Yes,
other
sir.
doubts?
4 to 6 you have. 4 to 550, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Any doubts are there, you can raise the hands. I'll try to clear or we will close this one.
Also, students, if you have any doubts in today's lecture while solving at home, please note it down and let sir know tomorrow in the next session.
Okay. Yeah,
I think,
Muskan,
yes, sir.
tell me
Muskan
more.
has a doubt.
Yes.
Sir, how can I remember this step log t plus 1 by t square, then subtracting 1 by t minus t square?
No, actually what we have to do, no, whenever we got into e power x into f of x plus c form, no, e power x comes means always we have to think e power x into f of x plus f dash x form. Now log t derivative is what? 1 by t only, no? Muskan?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, log t derivative is 1 by t. When you added 1 by t, we have to subtract to minus 1 by t, no?
Yes, sir.
It's clear no now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Got it.
See, if e power x into sin bx comes, you can apply that formula. E power x into sin bx formula. If it is e power x into some part comes, you have to think about e power x into f of x plus f dash x form.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Right. Any concepts you want it, let me know. We will discuss in the next session. Okay. Then and there you can ask. I'll try to clarify. Do you have any, identifying the probability Bayes theorem or something and all? Yeah. Tell me some participants.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
It's difficult to get a total probability question and Bayes theorem.
Okay. Tomorrow I'll explain that concept. Who is
Okay.
asking? Hello. Who is asking, ma'am?
Sir Muskan.
Muskan. Okay. And then others, some other people also raised hand.
Sir, Safin also, sir.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, sir. Prashant also, sir. Probability.
Yeah, Prashant, tell me, ma'am.
I'm also finding difficulty in Bayes theorem, sir.
Okay,
Like,
definitely I'll explain.
Find the least number of integers which.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
I'll do it. Bayes theorem, total probability, conditional probability. I'll take tomorrow that concept. Okay, na?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Right, children. Bye.
Thank you, sir.
How the class? How do you feel?
Yes, sir. Useful, sir.
Good.
Yes, sir. It's very informative and
Good. Thank you very much.
Class was
Okay.
great, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much, sir, for the session. It was very good. I hope that students are enjoyed the session, and they will be joining us tomorrow also. Okay. Also, students, I would like to tell you that you can also suggest your friends to join the class from tomorrow as well, or maybe for the next class biology, which we have from 6-5.
Sir, Aniket, sir, most of
Yes,
them are they're writing their this one practicals are going on now. That's the reason. Aniket.
Yeah, sir. Some of them they texted in starting also that they have pre-boards.
Yeah, pre-boards, and then especially that practicals are going on, final practicals. Right,
Yeah,
children? Bye.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. We'll join you tomorrow, sir, for the
Yeah.
mathematics session at 4 o'clock. Again.
Right.
Okay.
Bye.
thank
Yes,
you so
Afin, you
much.
want to say something?
Bye, Ma. Anything?
Okay. So, yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. We are done, sir.
Yes, sir. Shall I
Okay.
disconnect, sir?
Yes, sir. You can, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, students, you have 15 minutes break now. Next class will start at 6-5. Yeah. So, any doubts regarding the session? Any doubts regarding the this online program? And you want the recorded session? We'll share the link by the end of the day. On that YouTube link will be provided to you. Yeah, Bia, tell me.
Sir, if
Hello.
notes PDF, if possible, then can you please can you take this pen? If notes PDF can.
Yeah, we'll let you know. We'll let you know soon.
Okay, thank you so much.
By the
sir.
end of the day, I'll let you know the link for the notes also, and also the YouTube link where the recorded session will be uploaded.
Thanks a lot, sir. Thanks a lot.
Sony, and we do have next class at 6-5, which is biology class, which will taken by Prashant sir. Any other doubts? Also, students, please ask your classmates and your friends who are in CBSE and want to attend the session. They can attend at any time. You can share the same link which you have got. Chemistry and physics will start from day after tomorrow.
What do you think a good university should have to give you lifelong learning experiences?
That's a good question.
A good university should have
Recognition program,
innovative pedagogy and interdisciplinary teaching approach.
Best in class faculties with industry exposure. Modern state of the art infrastructure.
Advanced lab facilities.
and wide industrial exposure for outstanding placements.
Dayananda Sagar University, a beacon of inspiration, quality, and wisdom. With a legacy spanning over 6 decades, the university is known as the pride of South Bangalore. Consistently rated as one of the top 3 universities in Karnataka, Dayananda Sagar University inspires students with unique perspectives and knowledge. And now, to inspire thousands more, the university expands its in-demand programs to the Kudlugate City Innovation Campus. Equipped
Yes, Safin will provide you the YouTube link shortly. Please wait for it.
Dayananda Sagar University. Live the dream. Time. The time proves that we have come a long way to get where we are today. Dayananda Sagar University, with the legacy of 6 decades, had contrived to the achievements today and is throwing light on the way forward. Our visionaries understood the need to learn and know, to do and grow, to twiddle and tweak, creating the best of the thinkers,
Yes, Safin, this link will be used for biology class. Okay, students, so we are starting with the session. Please ask your friends to join back for the biology class.
Just now they completed or 5 minutes back?
Sir, it's been 15 minutes, sir. Like 5:50 the class got over. So that's why, sir. They had break till 6:05. So your voice is too low.
Now?
Yes, sir, it's proper now.
Okay. What is the strength of biology students?
Sir, I'll check and get back to you. As of now, we have 15 students here.
Can I start, Anikesh?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can start, sir. By the time more students will join, till that we can start.
The total strength is 15, huh? Biology students?
Yeah, till now it's 15. More will join now. Few minutes.
Students, those who have joined, can you please keep NCERT textbook and your notes with you? While listening to this class, please keep NCERT textbook and notes. Whichever notes, your teacher or any printed notes, you can keep. Okay. Shall I start the class?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Students, as there are 16 chapters, 5 units are there in the 12 CBSE. This first unit, you are going to study about reproduction in organism, reproduction in flowering plant, okay, sexual reproduction, human reproductive system, and reproductive health. That is the first unit. The second unit, which you are going to study, is principles of inheritance and variation, molecular basis of inheritance and variation, okay, and evolution we are going to study. Am I right? Next, coming to the third unit, you are going to study about human health and diseases, strategies in enhancement of food production, microbes in human welfare. And the fourth unit is this one only, principles of biotechnology and application of biotechnology. So let us start from here. And Aniket, can I interact with the students or so that they can talk to me whenever there is a doubt? Anikesh? Okay. Okay. Students, in case you can ask doubt in the middle also while teaching, okay? Now, did you keep the NCERT textbook with you? Now, let us start with this chapter, biotechnology principle and process, okay? Now, coming to this one, let us go to the introduction part, okay? In the introduction part.
Hello.
Anikesh.
Sir, am I audible, sir?
Yes.
Actually,
yes.
sir, there was a network connection issue. Sir, yeah, you can ask them questions. They'll raise their hands or either they'll ask in the QA box.
Okay.
That time only I'll ping you up so you can just answer the question, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
My voice is very low. Now, is it clear? Can you hear me clearly?
Sir, it's actually low. Do you have any headphone or something, sir, microphone type thing?
No, at
so that you can
I'm not
use
having. This is a laptop I'm having. That's the thing.
Acha, okay, sir.
From the laptop only. Okay. Now, okay, I'll try to keep the speaker of this laptop near to me only. Okay. Now, coming to this introduction part. See, please keep the textbook with you, all of you. Okay. See, this is given in the first sentence. Before starting of this chapter, there is one introduction part. Okay. René Descartes. Okay. You must have to know he was the person who introduced this technology in the field of biology. From him only, this biotechnology concept was the foundation stone. Is it clear? So this word is there, René Descartes. Okay. Please keep this. Development of technology was introduced by René Descartes. Okay. This may come for 1 mark. Okay. Next, what is meant by anthropocentric, which you have studied already in the evolution part? Anthropogenic evolution you have studied in evolution. Man-made evolution. The same thing is here also. Anthropocentric means it is man-made techniques we call. Is it clear? Now, let us go to the next slide. Here, why we are studying this biotechnology means this technology.
Sir, your slide is not getting changed, sir.
No, okay, I can see that. Okay, now is it changing?
No, sir. Actually, I think it got stuck. Can you reshare, sir? Reshare the slide again.
Now, can you see?
Just one, sir. I think my side is left. Students, can you see the slides changing?
Can you see? No, sir.
No, sir.
I don't know what's the matter now.
Sir, you can just once again reshare the screen, sir. Like you can stop sharing and again you can start sharing.
Now, can you see?
Sir, please try changing it.
Now?
No, sir.
You cannot see any slides. Huh?
Sir, only first slide is been seen, biotechnology principle and process.
Let me close everything once.
Sir, now it got changed, sir.
Okay. Once again, start.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Can you see the slide now? Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Can you see the changes in the slide?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then I'll continue the topic. Okay. Now, here, let us go to the biotechnology. Okay. The importance of this biotechnology is majorly important in agriculture. First major important is agriculture. The second importance is in the field of medicine. Is it clear? So, in the two fields, it is highly applicable, this biotechnology. Okay. Now, let's go to the next topic. Okay. Now, see, this is what in the qualitative improvement of the health in the sense of medicine field, and in the food production means in the agricultural field. Okay. So these are the two important research area in biotechnology. Student, this sentence is there. Okay. The beginning of this chapter only, Herbert Boyer was the first scientist. Okay. He was the first scientist to discover this restriction enzyme. you have seen in the first page. Actually, I'm having the textbook also. Let me see the page number. This has come for the 1 mark question. Can you come to the page number 192? In page number 192, because this is a CBSE question, who was the first person to discover the restriction enzyme? Okay, it was Boyer was the first person. Okay, in which bacteria did they isolate this restriction enzyme? Almost all the restriction enzymes are isolated from prokaryotes only. So this was isolated from E. coli, Escherichia coli species. Okay, now see the speciality of this restriction enzyme. The same thing echo R1 you have studied, which I'll teach in the further topic. Okay, it cuts the DNA at the specific site, that is GAA-TTC. You have heard this word, alphabets. It is called as palindromic sequence. Okay, so Boyer was the first scientist to discover this echo R1. And there is one word called as sticky end. Okay, this is very, very important. There are two types of cut observed in the DNA: blunt cut, sticky cut we call. Sticky cut means single-stranded DNA is exposed. Can you see in the last third diagram here? Here, GAA-TTC. GC, this is a double-stranded. TT is the single-stranded. AA is a single-stranded. So that's why it is called a sticky cut. In case if it cuts equally like this, okay, that is called as blunt cut we call. Okay, now, so I'll come back to this again in a detailed explanation when coming to the tools of recombinant DNA technology. Okay, now let us come to the sticky cut, again explained, repeated. So you can see at the bottom of the diagram, this is a sticky cut. Okay, next. Cohen, this is also very important word. Okay, plasmid. In the next page, I think in the page number, if you go to page number 194, what is a plasmid? 1 mark question. Extra chromosomal circular DNA. It is called as extra chromosomal circular DNA. Okay, where do you observe this plasmid? Either in prokaryotes or eukaryotes. It is observed in prokaryotes only. Okay, so the Cohen was the first scientist to identify the plasmids. Okay, now, so extra chromosomal circular double-stranded DNA. Next, it is found in the cytoplasm region. Okay, and they are independent also. Okay, with respect to DNA coding. Now, let us go to the. You can see. Now here one word is there, recombinant DNA. Okay, so before going to that one, recombinant plasmid. Okay, can you see this plasmid? Okay, we call, there is two words in the textbook, NCERT textbook, plasmid, vector. So there is a difference between, I'll write and show it to you. Okay, plasmid and vector. Just a minute. Now coming to this plasmid, okay. Plasmid means, see, this is the Escherichia coli, E. coli bacteria. This is the linear DNA. We call this one as linear DNA. What is the meaning of linear DNA means? Okay. If you unwind this DNA, it will be the double-stranded DNA. So this sentence is used, okay? So this is a double-stranded DNA. Now, there is one more DNA which is called as plasmid DNA. This is a plasmid DNA. It's a circular. Okay. circular double-stranded DNA. Now, this is why it is called as independent, because okay. Next. Here, what is this circular state? Now we call this one as plasmid. When we remove this plasmid from the Escherichia coli or from the prokaryote, when you remove it, we call this one as vector. This is called as vector. The specific word is there. You should always use it as a DNA vector. Please don't write vector. In human health and disease, Plasmodium vivax require a vector or an agent to transmit the disease. That vector is also different. DNA vector is totally different. DNA vector means it is the agent which carries the foreign DNA. Okay. So when you remove the plasmid from the prokaryote, then we immediately start calling them as a vector. And we alter also, some part of this DNA will be altered. Okay. Now that is the difference between DNA vector and plasmid. Is it clear? Now I'll discuss the properties of this also in the next slides. Okay. Now let me come back to the topic. So this is the cloning vector, okay, which is altered. To this we are going to add foreign DNA. You can see this is a linear DNA extracted from other source. So here there is a change in color. So we want to insert this one into this plasmid. How to insert? Before inserting, we should cut this DNA with a restriction enzyme. So these are nothing but biological scissors obtained from the prokaryote. There is one question. Restriction enzymes are obtained from prokaryotes or eukaryotes? The answer is always prokaryotes. Restriction enzyme is not at all present in eukaryotes. Okay. Now, let us come to the topic. So we cut with the restriction enzyme, plasmid, and we cut the linear DNA of the eukaryote with a plasmid, with a restriction enzyme. Then we join the DNA, okay, with a ligase enzyme. Now this vector is now called as recombinant vector or recombinant plasmid vector. Okay, is it clear? So exact word is recombinant DNA also we can call. Why it is called? There is one word in the introduction part, recombinant DNA or DNA they are called. So recombinant DNA means joining of two different sets of DNA. Okay. Now, next. So let us go to the next slide. This is the same explanation. Okay. Now, what is the use of biotechnology? The biotechnology is used for the human being. That is the main thing. For the benefit of the mankind only, this biotechnology is used. Okay. So, you have heard this sentence. Okay. Genetically modified organism. One more question they will ask. It is nothing but manipulating the DNA of the organism. It can be plant, it can be animal, it can be microorganisms. Okay. So manipulating the DNA of the organism is called as genetically modified organisms. What is the use of this GMO? It is used for the mankind. For how it is, again I will discuss about that one. Insulin in application part, or BT cotton in the application biotechnology, I will discuss that one. Okay. Now, biotechnology. Okay. These are the techniques. Just a minute. These are the different techniques used in the biotechnology. Just a minute. Yeah. Now, for example, where do you use this biotechnology? We use in in vitro fertilization, embryo transfer technique. So these are the application fields in the biotechnology. Okay. Now, synthesizing the gene is another use of the biotechnology. PCR, we have heard, polymerase chain reaction. There also, this technique, PCR technique, is obtained by the biotechnology process. Okay. Next, DNA vaccines. We have used biotechnology in manipulating the DNA of an organism to obtain a vaccines. Okay. You have heard about this one, correcting the defective gene therapy we call. Okay, there also we use this biotechnology in the application field. So this is very important. One more question. EFB, European Federation of Biotechnology. Many times they have asked in form of EFB. So this is the definition. Okay. Now they have given this definition of biotechnology that combines both traditional value and modern molecular emphasis. Okay. So both the concept tradition. What is the meaning of this sentence means? See, biotech EFB, what they are saying means biotechnology, using the technology in the field of biology. In the field of biology, it can be botany, zoology, microbiology, etc. Immunology, you can take. So applying the techniques in these fields to obtain the product which is benefit for the human being is called as biotechnology. That is what this EFB is clearly explaining. Okay. Now, this definition is there in your textbook. So what is this biotechnology means? It is the integration. This is the definition you must have to write. Okay. Integration of natural science and engineering. So natural science, as I just told now, botany, zoology, microbiology, and engineering means technologies. Engineering is totally based on the technologies in order to achieve the application of the organism. Means you manipulate the organism, okay, by changing the DNA. Okay, what is the use of the term? So that organism will produce the product for you. That product will be benefit for you. Okay. In case if you remember strategies in enhancement of food production, okay, in that one transgenic animal we have studied. Okay, rosy one cow you have heard, alpha-lactalbumin is the protein which resembles the like a human mother breast milk composition it is. Okay, so that is the manipulated but not a strategies. Sorry, it comes in biotechnology applications. Okay. So like that, we are obtaining the products which are benefit for the human beings. Now, let's go to the next slide. Now, coming to this one, same thing, definition. This is also given, utilizing the technology in the and using by manipulating the microorganism DNA, okay, which is used for the industrial level, which is benefit for the human welfare. Insulin is the best example, Eli Lilly company. So this is the another definition given in the insulin production. Next, coming to the, there are principles of biotechnology. 2 marks question. Okay, there are 2 principles given in the textbook: genetic engineering and biochemical processing. But here, biochemical processing, we call, see, this is genetic engineering. Again, they can ask for 1 mark also. Don't write this word, biochemical processing, they have given in the textbook. Actually, I have taken example in this slide. Tissue culture is one of the bioprocessing techniques. Okay, please write what are the 2 principles of biotechnology. Genetic engineering. Now they will ask, what is genetic engineering? Manipulating the DNA of the organism is called as genetic engineering. You can see here, we are manipulating here. Normal DNA is blue in color. This is the gene of interest we call, red one. Okay. Next, bioprocessing engineering. So in this bioprocessing in your textbook, what they have given? Maintaining a sterile condition of the manipulated organism to obtain the foreign gene product, like this they have given. So we should write that one out. But I have taken it as an example method explanation. Tissue culture. See how sterile condition I am maintaining. Can you see the test tube? These are plant tissue culture test tube. So we have maintained sterile so that there is no contamination of the organism. Now, each organism, manipulated organism, no contamination. Okay. Now, so this is what the definition given in a textbook. Same thing just now I am manipulating the genetic material, okay, of the organism. Next. Here. This is the technique. We are using TI plasmid. So what is this brand? From where we got this TI plasmid? Agrobacterium primifacium. Okay. From that one, we are inside TI plasmid. We are introducing the foreign DNA and allowing this to infect the plant. So what it is doing? It is inserting the foreign DNA into the plant. Okay. So here I have genetic engineering means I have manipulated the DNA of this plant by adding my foreign DNA into it. Okay. Next. Bioprocess engineering. Concept-wise, I have taken up this one. This is what it is given. Sterile condition we should maintain on. Okay. This involves the growth of only the desired microorganism. Only desired means without any contamination, we should grow this manipulated organism in a large quantity of the to obtain a biotechnological products like antibiotics, vaccines, and enzymes. Next. Here, sterile condition we are maintaining in a tissue culture. Okay. This is the important chemical engineering also we can call this. Okay. Now, let us next topic. So, this one let us happen. Okay. In your so hybridization is a little bit depth I have taken this one I'll repeat in the next slide. Now let us come to this word here. Gene cloning. Okay. Gene cloning.
Excuse me, sir.
Gene. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Sir, students telling that the voice is too low.
Low. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now.
Yes, sir. Now it's proper. Sir.
Now gene word is very important. See, in the first chapter, reproduction in order, this is one mark question. What is cloning means? Morphologically and genetically identical organisms or clones we have written in the first chapter. Gene cloning means same number of nitrogen bases present in the different DNA. I cannot say that different DNA, identical copies of DNA. You should write like this. Gene cloning means same number of nitrogen bases present in identical copies of a DNA. This is called as gene cloning. Next, gene transfer, it is a simple, in a competent cells you can study. Transferring of gene, foreign gene, with the help of a vector into the host is called as gene transfer. This is a one mark question. Okay. So this is what we learn. Next. Let us go to the next slide. Okay. So this insulin I'll take up in the this one. I've gone little bit depth. Okay. Now, here, this is important. See, this DNA, it is having a capacity, especially this prokaryotic DNA, it is having a capacity to multiply. What is the cause of multiplication, origin of replication? Again, I think in the page number 194, you can see origin of replication. It is the region present on the DNA where replication starts. This is the definition. But how to explain in a diagrammatic view means, see, these are the fragment pieces of DNA of a prokaryote. Now, what will happen? They cut with a restriction enzyme. Okay, this enter into the host cell. Any one of them will enter into the host cell. Okay. Now, When they enter into the host cell, they get integrated inside the host cell. Okay. Now, this integrated DNA is called as foreign DNA or gene of interest we call. This will have a replicatory regions, means it can again replicate and produce new DNA, same or simple new DNA. Okay. So I'll show it in the next slide. Okay. Can you see this slide? Now, origin of replication, here you can see this DNA is the origin of replication. See, it cuts, it will cut. Okay. Okay. And when it gets separated from each other, we call this one as theta model of replication. We call this one theta model of replication. Okay. Now, what is happening here means, so when they cut, they get separated, and they get separated, and they form two plasmids. Two plasmids. So this is caused mainly because of the origin of replication. So what is this 1 mark question? Origin is replication is the region on the DNA where replication starts. Okay. So this is what we are doing. Okay. Next. Let us go to the next one. Again, cloning, multiple identical DNA clone. Actually, in examination, they will not confuse you. In DNA cloning, they will give. Cloning means first chapter notes, you can write the definition. Okay. Next. How to construct an artificial recombinant DNA? This is a diagrammatic question given in your textbook. Artificial recombinant DNA. Okay. 3 marks question. Now here you can see there is a plasmid, extra chromosomal circular DNA. Okay. Now this is the foreign DNA. So region of interest means this is the foreign DNA which I want to insert into the plasmid. Now what will happen? I'll cut with the restriction enzymes. Here also I cut with the restriction enzymes, echo R1, and this vector or a plasmid and the foreign DNA is hybridized together by ligase. So foreign DNA is inserted, then I'll transfer into the host organisms, that is inside the E. coli bacteria, and I'll allow it to clone to produce multiple copies by binary fission. So they asked this for 1 mark. Identical clone is obtained by sexual reproduction or by binary fission. The answer is binary fission. Okay. So this is what we are growing on a Petri plate containing a medium. Medium means food for the bacteria. Is it clear? Now, let's go to the next one. 2 marks question. Okay. They have given about this Stanley Cohen and Herbert Boyer. Okay. They were first 2 scientists in 1972 to isolate antibiotic resistance gene. Okay. Can you tell me the bacteria name? Salmonella typhimurium. Okay. So they are first to isolate this. Okay. Next, restriction enzyme. Okay. It is an enzyme produced by the prokaryotes which cut the DNA at specific site. They are also called as molecular scissors. Molecular scissors. Okay. Now, let us go to the now. Here, how the foreign gene is inserted into the plasmid. It is inserted by DNA ligase. Student, one more question. They are also, what is DNA ligase? These are called as glue, okay, or biological sutures, means they join 2 DNA. Okay, DNA ligase means they are called as biological sutures, means they join 2 DNA. Next. Now, vector. DNA vector. It is an agent which carries foreign gene of interest. Okay. Alien piece of foreign gene. Now, let us come to the DNA ligase. Again, it helps in joining of two DNA. Okay. Next. Recombinant DNA. Okay, it is nothing but joining of two genes or two DNA fragments with the help of a DNA ligase is called as recombinant DNA. Or sometimes manipulated DNA with a foreign gene is called as recombinant DNA also we call. Okay. Next one. So this is binary fission method where two copies are obtained. Cloning. Okay, we call this one as cloning technique. Simple cloning technique. Multiple of organisms. Okay. So let us go to the next one. Now let us come to the what are the three basic steps in genetically modified organism? 3 marks question. Okay. I think this is in the page number 195. Yeah, 195 they have given. What are the three basic steps in genetically modified organism? See how to manipulate the DNA of organism they are asking. Okay. The first one is before manipulating the organism, identify the DNA with a desirable gene. What gene you are going to insert into organism, first you identify that one. Okay. The second step, introduce the identified DNA into host. Now, once you have got the foreign DNA, you should introduce that into the E. coli. So that is E. coli here is called as host. Next, after introducing the foreign DNA, what you are going to do? Maintain a sterile condition to obtain the progeny. Means carefully you grow the E. coli without any contamination, so that the product whatever you have introduced inside the DNA of that E. coli. For example, simple way. I have taken, I will explain in an example way. Identify of DNA with a desirable gene. The meaning of this one means I take out a insulin DNA from cow, pancreas. There is a DNA in pancreas of the cow. I'll remove that part, which is producing insulin. Okay. Now this DNA, what I'm going to do, I'll put this DNA into the host. I'll explain the technique also. Okay. Into the host in the sense E. coli I will transfer with the help of vector. Now after transferring into the vector, what I'll do, I'll try to grow the E. coli in the bioreactor. When I grow in the bioreactor, what will this E. coli will do now? It will eat the nutrient medium. Okay. The DNA inside that E. coli undergoes central dogma. So insulin DNA will become insulin mRNA. That insulin mRNA will undergo translation process to produce insulin protein. So that is how I am getting the insulin protein from the E. coli. Clear? Next. Tools in recombinant DNA technology. Okay. So what are the things we are going to use for manipulating the DNA of the organism? Students, they have given restriction, I'll just say, okay. There are, actually it is given in the page number 195, 3 marks question. This is a 3 marks question, okay. So they have given 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 they have given in the textbook. Page number 195, can you see this restriction enzyme above that one they have given? Okay, 5 they have given, but you must have to write any 3. So what are the tools means? First one is restriction enzyme. Second one is polymerase. Okay. Third one is ligase. Fourth one is vector. Fifth one is competent cell or host. Okay. Now let us take first one. Restriction enzyme. Before only I said these are the enzymes which cut the DNA at the specific site. Second one, polymerase enzyme. Student, if you look in the book of this one, you will never see this explanation. Polymerase enzyme is given in molecular biology. molecular basis of inheritance. In that chapter, they have given polymerase enzyme, but here they have not explained, but it has come. Same definition we must have to write as given in the molecular. Polymerase enzyme are those enzymes which convert DNA into single-stranded DNA into double-stranded DNA, we call it. Okay, so here, same diagram is in molecular basis of inheritance. So here, don't get confused. RNA polymerase is also their transcription. This is replication they are asking here. Okay, so polymerase enzyme converts single-stranded into double-stranded DNA. Next, third one, ligase. Again, in biotechnology, they have used this word, but they have not given the sentence. It is again given in the molecular basis. What is ligase? It joins the two DNA fragments like that. We must have to write. Okay, here DNA ligase. It is joining the two DNA fragments. Next, vector. Yes, this is given very detailed in the biotechnology principle. It is a agent which carries the foreign DNA. Next. Okay. See, this is the agent which carries the foreign DNA. Next, host cell. Yes, completely given detail in the biotechnology. It is an organism which receives the foreign DNA. Okay, especially hosts are E. coli. Next, let us start one by one. Restriction enzyme. Okay, it was first in the year 1962. Two restriction enzymes responsible for restricting the growth of bacteriophage in E. coli was isolated. The meaning of this one is this is a bacteriophage. Okay, what is it's a virus which infects the bacteria. This was inactivated by using Escherichia coli restriction enzyme. Okay. Next. Next. This one methylation. No, this much is not required. EcoR1 I will discuss in detail. Okay. Now let us. This is very important. One more question. It's in your textbook. Okay. The first restriction endonuclease reported was HIND2. Okay, HIND2. Now I'll use the whiteboard here. I must have to explain a little bit part of this one. Okay. Let me use the whiteboard. Okay. Now, so now coming to this one, restriction enzymes. Oh, sorry. No. Now, restriction enzyme are of two types. Two restriction enzyme. Are of two types. Endonuclease. Another one is exonuclease. The another name of restriction enzyme is nucleases, we also call it. Nucleases we call it. Okay. So restriction enzyme, nucleases. Why it is called nucleases? It's an enzyme. That's why it is. Endonuclease means which cut the DNA at the center. So this is the scissor. I'll write it like a scissor. So this 2 equal half you'll get at the center. Next step. Exonuclease means what? Exonuclease means it will cut the DNA at the edges. Here, will cut at the edges. Why is it? So, endo means at the middle, exo means edges. This word is used. 2 marks question. This is what are the two types of restriction enzyme? Endonuclease and exonuclease. Endo, middle, exo at the edges. And there is one more word, blunt cut and sticky cut. This is given in your textbook. See, blunt cut. Hind to, always blunt cut. Remember this one, okay? How actually the hind to they have given in the textbook. Blunt cut also they have given. Another one is sticky cut. Sticky cut. Okay. Now this is called as blunt cut. This one and this one is called as blunt cut. I'll write the sticky cut in another color. This sticky cut means sticky ends. This is called as sticky cuts. So here you will see the double stranded as well as single stranded exposed. So here this example of sticky cut given in your textbook is echo R1. Echo R1. Blunt cut, it is hind to. So be careful. So here lot of concepts are there. Endonuclease, example hind to. Exonuclease, echo R1. Blunt cut, hind to. Sticky cut, echo R1 is the best example. Is it clear? So these things have been given. And one more thing. Okay. Now, any questions here? Doubts? Shall I proceed? Okay. Next one. Nomenclature of echo R1. 3 marks question. E stands for what? Escherichia. Generic name of the E. coli. CO stands for coli. R stands for RY13 variety. What is this RY13? It is a type of, there are many varieties of E. Escherichia coli. So RY13 is one of the type of it. Is it clear? And Roman number 1, enzyme order 1, oxidoreductase. In first PUC, biomolecules you have studied. Oxidoreductase, transferase, ligase, hydrolases, isomerase. So enzyme order 1 is oxidoreductase. So Roman number 1 stands for oxidoreductase, or don't write oxidoreductase. In textbook it has given enzyme order. They have given number 1. Is it clear? So these things are very important. Next, let me go back to the This one. Now, let me come back to this one. Here. See, blunt cut. This is what it is explained. Next. Now again, echo R1 nomenclature, Escherichia coli, RY13, okay, enzyme order 1. Is it clear? Next. As I told before, restriction enzyme, another name is nucleases. Endonuclease, exonuclease. Okay. Now this is endonuclease. In the middle it is cutting. Exo means at the edges. Here, this is very important. Speciality of restriction enzyme means they cut the DNA at the specific point. They will ask which point it will cut. Sugar and phosphate. Okay, I'll just show you. Here only I will. Just a minute. Okay, here I'll use this one only as a. I'll explain this diagram. Okay. Now they cut specific. Can you see this word? Sugar phosphate backbone. Sugar phosphate. See, how is this nitrogen? Sugar phosphate sugar. Structure of DNA: adenine, thymine, sugar, phosphate, sugar, guanine, 3 hydrogen bond, cytosine, ATGC, chargafol. Now, here, sugar phosphate backbone they are saying. So, what is the, where does the echo R1 cut means? Here. They have asked, they have linked this to the molecular biology, molecular basis of inheritance. What is the bond present between sugar and phosphate? What is the bond present between sugar and phosphate? Can anyone say? Sugar and phosphate. Phosphodiester bond. Phosphodiester bond. Okay. Now, so that is why sugar and phosphate it is cut. Okay. Now let us go back to the this one slides. So this is next palindromic sequence. One more question. Palindromic sequence means same nitrogen base is present when read from 3' to 5' and the opposite orientation strand also will contain same nitrogen base. Always remember this code of nitrogen base, guanine, GAATTC. So 5' to 3', guanine, adenine, adenine, thymine, thymine, cytosine. And the opposite strand also same number of nitrogen base, same nitrogen base is also present. So 3' to 5' and 5' to 3' contain same nitrogen base. Next. Here, the cut, sometimes we call it a staggered cut. The cutting of DNA, we call it a staggered cut DNA also we can call. Okay. Next. This is important. How does the echo R1 function? Always palindromic sequence GAATTC. You can see here GAATTC. Okay. So between guanine and adenine it will cut, and in the opposite strand also guanine and adenine it will cut. Okay. So sticky cut is obtained here. Next. So it has separated. Okay. Now, so why they are named as echo R1? There is one more thing here. Hydrogen bond, as I told, sugar and phosphate it will cut. Yes, I'll go to the previous slide. And it also cuts, echo R1 also cuts the hydrogen bond. That is why it is called as exonucleases. See here, this is the hydrogen bond. This is phosphodiester bond. Here, phosphodiester bond has cut at this region. Then it will cut the hydrogen bond. Is it clear? Next. In this slide, you can see clearly. Phosphodiester and hydrogen bond are cut together. Okay. This one. Again, they are saying that restriction enzyme are the one which cut at the specific site of the DNA, which echo R1 they have given. Sticky and cut is commonly observed. So it is ligated with the foreign DNA. Next. Cloning vector. See, they have not explained about polymerase enzyme in the biotechnology textbook, NCERT textbook. Okay. And ligase also, they are not given much detail, but we must have to write that one from the molecular biology chapter. Now let us come into the cloning vector. They have given PBR 322. This diagram is very, very important. In this diagram, origin of replication they have given. And one more thing is missing here. ROP. Can you see in the textbook? NCERT textbook, ROP. Replication protein, we call that one. That is very, very important. And two antibiotic sites they have given, TET and AMP. TET means tetracycline antibiotic, AMP means ampicillin antibiotic. And 8 restriction enzymes have been given. Is it clear? So this much detail is not required, okay, but I have represented, okay. So TI plasmid is, okay, sorry, not TI, I'll come here. Now, let us come to the next one. Okay. Let us come to this part. Here, they have given, this is a 1 mark question. If you want to introduce DNA into a plant, what you are going to use? Okay. So here, Agrobacterium tumefacium is the organism used. This is very important, student. What is this agrobacterium? Just I will use the another screen. Okay. Just a minute. I'll just use the another screen. Okay. Yeah. Just try to do another screen. Okay. Now, this is 1 mark question again. If you are going to transfer in a plant, okay. Now, this is the foreign DNA. How to transfer this foreign DNA into this plant? By using a biological source. In textbook, they are given 2 sources. One is physical source and another one is biological source. In biological source, we are going to use Agrobacterium. Agrobacterium, tumefacium. Okay. So agrobacterium tumefacium, it is a gram-negative bacteria, okay, which contains TI plasmid. This is called as TI plasmid. They have asked for one more question. What is TI plasmid full form? Tumor inducing plasmid. It's called as tumor inducing plasmid. The tumor inducing plasmid. Okay. Next. So in this plasmid, you can insert the foreign DNA. So if you remove this TI plasmid outside and introduce the foreign DNA which you want to transfer, and again incorporate it back into the agrobacterium and allow this bacterium to infect the plant cell. Immediately the foreign DNA is transferred. Okay. Now, this is one question. And another one, if you want to introduce into an animal cell foreign DNA, how to introduce the foreign DNA into animal cell? Using retrovirus. Retrovirus. One more question. Retrovirus is used. So in textbook they have given in plant agrobacterium tumefacium, in animal retrovirus. Now this is the biological agent. Let us take about the another one, physical agent used in transferring the foreign DNA. Now, if you want to transfer this foreign DNA using a physical agent, now what we are going to use? Gene gun method. Gene gun method into the plant. If you want to transfer into the animal cell, you are going to use micro injection. So I'm not making everything clear is there. There is no confusion. See, in micro injection, you are transferring into the animal cell, physical method. In plant, you are going to use gene gun or micro projectile also we can call, or shotgun method also we can call. So now in textbook, gene gun they have given, and biolistic is the another word given in the textbook. Okay. Biolistic method we call. Now, there is one more word here. Cartridge are made up of, or bullets. Bullets are made up of gold and tungsten. It is made up of gold or tungsten. So it is made up of gold or tungsten. You have not understood this concept. See, my C-shaped bullets are made like this, gold or tungsten. So here they will keep this foreign DNA inside this one. So when they fire this into the cartridge, they will insert into the cartridge and they fire, this particle enters inside the plant cell. This particle will enter inside the plant cell. So inside the nucleus, this foreign DNA will go and incorporate. So you have transferred your foreign DNA into plant by physical method using gene gun. Okay. Now, let me close this one. Let me come back to the slide. Okay. Now, okay. Let us start out. Next step. Let us go to the next slide. PI plasmid and this one. Okay. Plasmid is not given in the textbook. Okay. Plasmid again, extra chromosomal circular DNA. Okay. Now, how to transfer the foreign DNA into the host? Again, Please, PBR 322 diagram is very, very important. These are the restriction enzyme, PST1, okay, HIND3, FOR1, BAMH1, SAL1, PVS1. So these are all important. Okay. Now, so we use retrovirus to transfer the foreign DNA into the animal cell actually. Okay. Next. Let us take next one. So again vectors. Let us come to the third tool, that is vector. As I told, it is an agent which carries the foreign DNA. 3 marks question. What are the properties of vector they have asked? It should have origin of replication, cloning site, selectable marker. 3 important words are there. These are the properties of a vector. Again repeated, origin of replication means where the replication will start. So this is the property of the vector. Next. Second property, selectable markers. Selectable markers are meant for identifying the transformants. That is the important sentence. 1 more question they can also ask. Means there are the example of selectable markers, kanamycin, tetracycline, ampicillin. These are all antibiotics which are called as selectable markers. What is the use? Whether to identify transformants and non-transformants. Okay. Now, here you can see selectable marker, antibiotic site. Okay. Example, ampicillin, chloroampicillin, tetracycline, kanamycin are the best antibiotic selectable marker. Okay. Before going to this, one more thing I will share. Insertion and inactivation. Okay, I will just write it and show it to you. Okay, insertion and inactivation. Insertion. Insertion and insertion and inactivation. Okay. Now here 3 marks and 2 marks question are there. One is insertion and inactivation with respect to antibiotic. Insertion and inactivation. One is antibiotic. Another one is chromogenic substrate. Chromogenic substrate. Okay. So this will come for 3 marks. This will come for 2 marks. So here, what you must have to remember, PBR 322. This sentence page number I'll say they have given in the insertion inactivation. Please look at the NCERT textbook 199 they have given. Yes, in 199. See, antibiotic substance. They have taken PBR 322. Here, BAMH1. Okay. So this is present at tetracycline region. Can you see the diagram? This is tetracycline region. So what they are doing, they are activating BAM-H1 to cut the tetracycline. So when they cut, the foreign DNA is incorporated. Now what they will do, foreign DNA they are incorporating here. So what is inserted? Foreign DNA is inserted. What is inactivated? Tetracycline is inactivated. This is what? Antibiotic insertion inactivation. See, again I'll repeat. BAM-H1 restriction enzyme is cut, okay, with the restriction enzyme, and foreign gene is inserted. So the tetracycline becomes inactivated and foreign DNA gets activated. Now you transfer this into host. You transfer this into host, that is E. coli. You grow in a media. Okay. If you add, media means food for the bacteria. If you add tetracycline, what will happen? This will die. Why? Because the gene has got inactivated. If you do not add tetracycline, it will start growing. So how they detect means, they try to grow on a medium without tetracycline. So bacteria will grow. But when they transfer the same bacteria to the tetracycline in the Petri plate, it will die because insertion, foreign DNA is inserted. Inactivation means tetracycline is totally inactivated. This is what it is explaining there. Next, coming to the chromogenic substrate, 2 marks question. This is okay. Now, what it is saying means they are taking a plasmid, okay, where beta galactosidase, this is a beta galactosidase. Beta galactosidase. Okay. Now what they are doing, we are inserting the foreign DNA here. Inside this one, beta galactose. So when the foreign DNA is inserted, what is inactivated? Beta galactosidase will be inactivated. Now, how to explain this one? I'll show once again. I'll clear all these things. See. So this is the vector. This is the beta galactosidase. Now what I have done, I have inserted the foreign DNA. This is the red color. If I grow it in the E. coli, if I transfer into the E. coli, okay, colorless colony is obtained. Colorless. My tab has given me a lot of problems. Colorless. If I have transferred without foreign DNA, only beta galactosidase means it will produce only blue color colony. Blue color colony. So what does this explain means? Beta galactosidase is normally present in this vector. When it is inside the host, blue color colony. But when you do insertional inactivation, foreign DNA, what will happen? Foreign gene is inserted, beta galactosidase is inactivated. That's why you get colorless colony. This is what it is explaining. Is it clear? Okay. So this is 2 marks question. Okay. Let us go back to the next one. So I'll come back to this one. So properties of vector means first one is origin of replication, selectable marker, in that one insertion and inactivation, 2 words must have been. Next, cloning site. Cloning site is the third property of the vector. In this cloning site, what we are going to do means the site at which the foreign DNA is present, or it is called as recognition of site where the foreign DNA is linked. Okay, simple. Just now I said insertion and inactivation. When the foreign DNA is incorporated, that region is called as cloning site. Okay, now the presence of more than one recognition site is called a gene cloning. See, you can see here. They have cut. This is a normal vector. Okay. They have cut with a restriction enzyme. They have added a foreign gene, alien gene. So this is called as cloning site. So these are the three properties. So molecular weight not required. Okay. Now, let us go to the next slide. Okay. See, again repeated. If you want to transfer the foreign DNA into plant using a biological agent, agrobacterium tumefacium, inside that TI plasmid. Full form they will ask 1 mark, tumor inducing plasmid. Okay. Next, see here. What they have done, they have taken agrobacterium tumefacium, TI plasmid with the foreign DNA already introduced, infecting the plant cell. Now what will happen? It will infect, see here, it is injecting, can you see here, injected foreign DNA, and they will grow this plant cell in a tissue culture into a plant and into a transgenic plant in a pot. Okay. So, like that, similarly, retrovirus is also used. See, in plant, agrobacterium. In animal, retrovirus we are using to transfer into animal cell. Okay. Next. This is important. Disarmed pathogen, 1 mark question. Here, plasmid is over. This word, please make a note in textbook and show in which page it is there. Disarmed pathogen. Page number 201. Okay. Can you see biolistic or gene gun? Below that line, you can see disarmed pathogen. Sometimes pathogen means are those which causes infection. What we do, we inactivate the DNA. So inactivating the DNA and inserting the foreign gene DNA into that one is called as disarmed pathogen. Simple, in a simple way, take a coronavirus, inactivate the DNA, introduce the foreign DNA into the coronavirus, then it will help in transferring the foreign DNA into the human being. Like that. Please don't write like that. In a simple way, I explain. So disarmed pathogen is a 1 mark question. Okay. Next. Fifth one, competent host. It is an agent which receives the foreign DNA. Okay. Now here this word is there. Is DNA hydrophilic or hydrophobic molecule? It is a hydrophilic, means water-loving molecule. DNA is a water-loving molecule. Okay. Next. As it is water-loving molecule, the DNA can be easily transferred into the cytoplasm of the bacteria. You know that cytoplasm is made up of 99% water. So that's why we can transfer it easily inside this one. So 1 mark question, what is competent cell? Okay. Introducing the foreign DNA into the organism is called as competent cell. Next. Next. There is one more 2 marks question. Heat shock treatment. I think where it is given in the page number 201. First sentence, you can see heat shock treatment. See, I will explain that one. How this method, it's a 2 marks question. I'll just explain. Okay. In the heat shock treatment, how we do. Simple. See, this is the E. coli. Okay. Now, you are keeping this in a ice bucket. Chilled condition, we should keep in an ice bucket. Then calcium ions are introduced. So what we do, we treat this one in a calcium ion. So when we introduce this calcium ion, the pore nature will be observed in the wall of the bacteria. Like this, it becomes porous. Okay. Now, this is the normal DNA. So now when you introduce a plasmid, PBr322, it will easily pass into this one because the porosity of the is caused by the calcium. So this will get incorporated inside this one. Okay. Now, how to close this one? Immediately, you should give heat treatment. 42 degrees Celsius, if you immediately give the treatment, it will start closing the porous in the cell membrane. 42 degree. Yes, in the textbook it is given 42 degree. So immediately it will close. So now what will happen? It has closed, and again ice bucket you must have to keep. Now the cell wall, these are all ice actually. Okay. These are all ice. Okay. Now what will happen? Immediately it will close. Now the vector is introduced inside the E. coli. So this is called as competent cell. The technique is called as heat shock method. Question. Okay. And let us do that. Okay. Competent host general. Process of recombinant DNA technology. Students, I have not missed this agarose gel. Actually, it was given. I'll explain in this technique. Okay. Now, process of recombinant DNA technology. So, what are the steps here used in the first one is isolation of genetic material. Okay. The first step is and cutting the genetic material with a restriction enzyme. Third one is isolation of a desired DNA fragment using agarose gel electrophoresis. Then ligating of the DNA fragment into a vector, means transferring into the vector. Okay. Next, transferring this recombinant vector into the host. And next is bioreactor, culturing in the large scale production. And last step is downstream processing. Okay. Now let us start the first step. Okay. Isolation of genetic material. Now here, how to isolate? See, genetic material means we should isolate from bacteria, we should isolate from plant, all those things. Okay. Now here, how to break? See, if you want to break, this is a plant cell. The cell wall is made up of cellulose. So how to break this cell wall of a plant to release this DNA? It is by using cellulose enzyme. Okay, by using cellulose enzyme. So if you want to extract the DNA from the plant, you should use cellulase enzyme. If you want to extract the DNA from bacteria, lysozyme you should use. If you add lysozyme to the bacterial wall will break down and the DNA will be released. And if you want to extract DNA from fungi, chitinase enzyme you should use so that the fungi cell membrane will be broken down. Okay. Now, so we are treating with different enzymes for different source to obtain the DNA. Okay. Now, here, there is one problem. When we are extracting, we extract DNA, RNA, and protein. Okay. How to remove protein? Because we want only DNA. We don't want protein and RNA. How to remove protein? RNase is the enzyme used. Okay. RNase we are using. How to remove for RNA removing? How to remove protein? Protease enzyme is used. Okay. Please don't put DNase. If you put DNase, the experiment will become flop because we want to extract the DNA. Okay. So that is called as the first step in the recombinant DNA technique. Next. This is very important. One more question. How to precipitate the DNA? Chilled ethanol. See, can you see this? This is append of tube we call. Inside this, DNA is precipitated by chilled ethanol. Okay. And how to remove this one? With a stick, spooling technique we call. See, precipitation is done by chilled ethanol. Removing of the DNA is done by spooling technique. Okay. Now they are written here as purified DNA. Why? Because I have treated with RNase, I have removed RNA. I have treated with protease, I have removed the protein also. So that's why it is a purified DNA. Is it clear? Not clear. So second step, cutting of DNA at a specific site. How to cut the restriction enzyme? We are going to cut. Okay. Why are we cutting? Because we cannot transfer this lengthy DNA on a agarose gel. Okay, so that's why we must have to cut into pieces. Here, it's a long DNA. As we cannot put it, as we cannot load on the agarose gel, we must have to cut with the restriction. Third step. Here I am going to discuss detail agarose gel electrolysis. This is very important. Agarose gel is the separation and isolation technique of the DNA. Okay. Now, how to do? This is how the agarose gel looks. Here, agarose gel looks in this fashion. It is made from a giladian, agar-agar. You didn't understand? See, this gel is made from a golden algae. So algae obtained in the ocean. Okay. So from that, they extract this agar-agar. Giladian is the name of the algal species. From that, agar-agar is obtained. Okay. Now, we have made, can you see here, anode, cathode, this side wire they have not shown. Red color anode and cathode is there. And this is the agarose gel. You can see the electrode, which is not clearly visible. Okay. These are the electrodes, positive and negative electrodes. Okay. This is the autoradiography technique. In computer, we have taken the photography. Okay. Now, separation. Now the DNA we have extracted. Okay, we have cut that into smaller pieces by restriction enzyme. Then we are going to separate them by agarose gel electrophoresis. Can you see it? They are very important. Here, DNA is negatively charged. Why it is negatively charged? Because of sugar and phosphate. Or this bond creates orthophosphoric acid. Hence, it is called as nucleic acid. DNA is called as nucleic acid because sugar and phosphate bind together to form orthophosphoric acid. That's why it is negatively charged. Now, negatively charged DNA is loaded inside. This is wells. Can you see here? Wells we call it. We introduce in the DNA into this one. Then we pass. This is cathode. This side anode. Can you see here? Anode. This is cathode. So negatively charged DNA starts moving towards the positively anode. When they are moving, they get separated. The lighter DNA will move towards anode. The heavier DNA moves slowly. Is it clear? This is very important. Heavy DNA is this one. Can you see? These are all heavy DNA. What is the meaning of heavy DNA? More number of nitrogen base. These are all light DNA. Means less number of nitrogen base. Okay. So this is how the separation is done. Here, matrix. Here, seaweed extracted agar-agar, agarose or agar-agar we call, is extracted from a seaweed. The seaweed is Glyceraria and Gilardia, I told, golden algae species. From this one only, they prepare this agarose gel. Gilardia. Okay. Next, see here how they are getting separated. Here base pair, 3000 base pairs are there. Here only 100, means lightweight DNA, heavy DNA. They get separated from this one. Okay. Next. Let's go to the next slide. Larger DNA, smaller DNA. This is important. Make a note. One more question. Ethidium bromide. Can you see this golden orange color? Why it is called? Why it is looking like that? Because UV light. I have passed UV light. Why it is golden? Because ethidium bromide, when it binds to the DNA, and when the UV light falls on this ethidium bromide, it will start glowing golden color. Okay, so that is why. So this is meant for identification. Okay, ethidium bromide. Next, elution. How to separate this one? One more question, student. Elution. It is a technique of separating the DNA from the agarose gel. See, this is the agarose gel. I want to remove this one. How to remove? I have just cut this part. Can you see? I cut the small piece of the DNA with agarose gel. And I have introduced in a append of tube. You can see here. And I have added some buffer inside this one. Then what I will do, immediately I will start heating this one. And after that, I will separate the DNA. So I got my DNA, foreign DNA I got, and this is agarose gel, waste, which is not used for me. So this is my DNA. Can you see it? I have separated. So this is technique is called as elution technique. Separating of DNA from the agarose gel is called as elution. One more question this is. Okay. Now, why after I'm getting the DNA, what I'm going to do, I'm introducing into the vector. Okay. Plasmid or vector. So inserted the isolated gene into suitable vector. Okay. Next. How to join DNA ligase I am using to join this one. Here. Foreign DNA. First I have cut the vector, okay, with the restriction enzyme. Then I have added the foreign DNA, ligated. Now it is introduced. Foreign DNA is introduced into the vector clearly. So this results in the formation of recombinant DNA. It is also called as rDNA or chimeric DNA. Meaning of this one, joining of two different DNA is called as recombinant DNA. Okay. Next, 3 marks question or 5 marks question. So majority 5 marks. PCR. Okay. This scientist name is not required. Okay. Now, PCR polymerase chain reaction. It is nothing but producing the multiple copies of a identical DNA. Now, what do we use in PCR? This is not important. DNTPs, primer, Taq polymerase. Okay, but this is only important for you. Taq polymerase, Thermus aquaticus. This is the name of the bacteria which grow in hot spring. Hot spring. Okay, Thermus aquaticus bacteria we call. From that one, they have removed Taq polymerase. Okay, this is very important. One more question. This is Taq polymerase. Next. What are the steps involved in PCR? There are 3 steps: denaturation, annealing, extension. Okay, So temperature is not given in the textbook. In simple word, denaturation means double-stranded DNA is converted into single-stranded DNA. Annealing means short sequence of primer binds to the single-stranded DNA. 1 mark question. Sometimes 5 marks, or annealing only 1 step they will ask. Can you see a short sequence of primer binding to the edges of the single-stranded DNA? Next, extension. In this extension, Taq polymerase, what it will do? It will convert, it will bind in front of a primer, and it will make single-stranded DNA into double-stranded DNA. Okay, the same thing, denaturation. See, this is the PCR machine, polymerase chain reaction. Okay, these are the steps, and this is very important for me. In one cycle, 2 copies of DNA is produced. In second cycle, 4 copies of DNA is produced. Okay, see, like that, 30 cycles are done and 1 billion copies produced. In textbook they have given. In 30 cycle, how many copies are produced? 1 billion copies are produced. So if you introduce 1 DNA into PCR, you will get 1 billion copies. Okay. Now, see here. 1 DNA into 1 billion copies. This is what it is. So billion times they are here. 1 billion copies are obtained. Okay. Taq polymerase, again same thing, Thermus aquaticus, it is obtained. Next. Now, if you come to this part, okay, next. Agarose gel separation. Inserting the recomp. Once you have produced the copy, now you are inserting into the vector, and into the vector, and the vector is transferred into the host. See here. This double-stranded DNA inserted, okay, into the vector, and you are growing it. So again, heat shock method repeated. As I explained before, physical method of transferring DNA into animal cell, micro-injection method. In plant, can you see this one? Gene gun method we call. Can you see here? Inside this, bullets are made of, you cannot see inside. The bullets are made up of tungsten and gold. Inside that one, foreign DNA will be there. We load into this gun and we fire, just we press the trigger button, immediately into this leaf, foreign DNA is introduced. Gene gun method. See, this is how it is used. So this is barrel, same like gun only. Barrel, okay. Now this is the plate. This is the plant tissue, leaf if you take. See, these are the gold particles. Can you see inside this foreign DNA will be there. So it will be transferred into the plant cell. Okay. Now see, same thing. Now again, we have this is repeated transferment and non-transferment, insertion and inactivation, ampicillin cycling, selectable markers, repeated. PBR 322, again, very important diagram. Okay. PBR 322. They have not asked any full form of PBR 322 also in the textbook. Now, here, PBR 322, detailed explanation of the tetracycline ampicillin are the 2 antibiotics we are growing. Okay. Antibiotic, already explained this one. BAM H1 and insertion and inactivation, explained. So this is how we do the plating techniques to detect insertional and second technique is chromogenic substrate, blue colonies and white colonies. So if there is a beta galactosidase, you get blue colonies. If there is no beta galactosidase, white colonies you will see. Insertion explained already. Here. Beta galactosidase means no foreign DNA. If there is a foreign DNA, beta galactosidase is inside, is inactivated, foreign DNA is inside. Okay. This is what given here. Same explanation. Okay. Now, probe. Next, obtaining the foreign gene product. Bioreactor we are going to use. Okay. Obtain. They will ask bioreactor, two types of bioreactor. Simple stirred tank bioreactor, sparge stirred tank bioreactor. What is bioreactor? One mark question. It is a stainless steel vessel. It is given like that one in the textbook. It is a stainless steel vessel where raw materials are added with the optimum pH and temperature containing the host cell to obtain the byproduct. So this is what the definition is. Okay, in large scale production. Okay. So here we are using recombinant protein. Meaning of that one means if we have added insulin foreign DNA into E. coli, that protein will be produced in the bioreactor. Okay, by central dogma method. So that protein we are extracting. That downstream processing we call. Okay, downstream, one mark question. What is downstream processing? Obtaining or filtering and obtaining the foreign gene product, okay, from the bioreactor is called as downstream processing. So these are the separation and technique of downstream processing, how we remove the foreign proteins. Okay, these are not required. Okay, so this is a typical bioreactor. Same thing. What is there? It is impellers. They have given this one as impellers, motor, pH control and temperature control. They have given. Okay, and this is the end. Effluent means removing the product. Okay, so we use from 100 to 1000 liter bioreactor vessels to obtain the products. Either we can grow plant in that bioreactor, plant cell. See all this. This is very important. The bioreactor, this is what I said. It maintains optimum condition in the sense pH and temperature. Okay, so this favors the growth of the organ. Here, this diagram is the simple stirred tank bioreactor. Stirred tank bioreactor. Another one is bubbled. Okay, but in sparge stirred tank reactor they called. Another name is sparge stirred tank reactor. Downstream processing means we are creating the products from the bioreactor. One more question. Okay, separation and purification of the products. Then we use this one for the making tablets. The product we are going to use for clinical trials, and we make tablets, which is not given in the textbook. It is not. Okay, let us solve one mark question by CBSE board. The field of biology, 8th century offshoot of the modern biology is biotechnology. Is the answer. The comprehensive definition of biotechnology was given by EFB, biotechnology. Recombinant instructed by Boyer and Cohen. The bacterium used in construction of first recombinant DNA, Salmonella typhi murium, option 3. The main feature attributed to the ability of the chromosome to replicate is presence of origin of replication sequence. Next. Multiplication of gene or DNA in a force to produce cloning, identical copies. Several copies mean cloning. Next. The hybrid DNA formed by insertion of desirable gene into a plasmid is called recombinant DNA. The enzyme that cuts the DNA at a specific site is called restriction endonuclease. The first ever endonuclease enzyme isolated and characterized is IND2. EcoR1 is the exonuclease actually. The restriction enzyme belongs to large group, namely nucleases is the answer. The small extraction chromosomal self-replicating ringlets of double-stranded DNA floating in a cytoplasm of some bacteria is called plasmid. The restriction enzyme that remove nucleotide from the ends of the DNA, end means exonuclease. The minimum number of cut required for isolation of gene using endonuclease enzymes are 2. The palindromic sequence is the sequence of nucleotide present on DNA which read the same on both the strand in same direction. The palindromic sequence recognized by EcoR1 GAAPTC, option 3. 5 dash it should be. Okay. Next. After cutting the DNA with a restriction endonuclease, the fragments, the cut fragments are separated by, how to separate the fragment? Agarose gel electrophoresis, option 2. Next. The most commonly used matrix for separation of DNA fragment is agarose is the answer. Agarose gel is a natural polymer extracted from seaweed. Next. The stain used to recognize the separated DNA fragment. What is the orange color stain? It appears. Answer is ethidium bromide. The extraction of the separated fragment from gel piece, elution we call. The most widely used plasmid in gene transfer in plant, PI plasmid, because it is obtained from Agrobacterium tumefaciens, PI plasmid, tumor inducing. PI plasmid is derived from a bacterium named Agrobacterium tumefaciens. DNA is, as I told, hydrophilic and negatively charged. It is water-loving substance and negatively charged. The recombinant DNA is introduced into suitable host by process of transformation. Competent host technique is called as transformation. The bacterial cells are made competent to take up DNA by treating with calcium chloride to make the holes in the cell wall. Porous heat shock treatment. The recombinant DNA is introduced into animal cell generally by microinjection. In recombinant DNA technology, beta-galactosidase is used as selectable marker. Okay, students, these are the short answer questions which have appeared in the exams. Directly, what is the cell that receives recombinant genes called as? Host or competent cells we call is the answer. Okay. Write the specific point in the palindromic and the bond that is cut by echo R1. GAATTC. Okay. GAATTC. Okay. Next. Next. Now, why do DNA fragments move towards the anode during gel electrophoresis? Because DNA is negatively charged, they move towards the anode, positively charged region. Okay. Next. Suggest a technique to a researcher who needs to separate fragment of DNA. Agarose gel electrophoresis is the technique. Fifth question. Name the technique that is used to alter the chemistry of DNA to obtain the chemistry of the genetic material to obtain desired restriction enzyme. Okay, that alters the DNA. Why is it not possible for alien DNA to become a part of a chromosomal anywhere along its length and replication normally? Because of the origin of replication is not present. Seventh question. Mention the type of host cell suitable for the gene gun to introduce the alien DNA. Gene gun means plant cell. Next one. Write the two components of first artificial recombinant DNA molecule constructed by Cohen and Boyer. The two components are selectable markers and origin of replication. Next, name the host cell in which microinjection technique is used to introduce into the alien DNA. Microinjection means animal cell. Next, name the material used as a matrix in gel electrophoresis and mention its role. Agarose gel is used as a matrix. Okay, mention its role means it helps in separation of DNA fragments. Now this is a 3 marks question. Identify ABC. Okay, A means denaturation, B means annealing, C means extension. Next, long answers. What is the role of Agrobacterium tumefacium? Transferring the foreign gene into the host plant cell using a TI plasmid bioreactor. It is a large stainless steel vessel where optimum pH and temperature is maintained to obtain the gene products. Different type: simple stirred bioreactor, sparge stirred tank bioreactor. What are the properties of a good vector? It should have origin of replication, first property. Second property, it should have cloning site. Third property, selectable markers. So these are the properties of a vector. Okay. So thank you very much. Then I will stop here. Anikesh?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll stop here only.
Okay, sir. So tomorrow also you have a lecture at 6:05.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Any problem was there with my audio? My...
No, sir. In starting it was there, and now it's proper, sir.
Okay, and slides presentation was clear?
Yeah, sir. It was proper, sir.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Okay, students. So tomorrow you have class from 4 o'clock. First class will be mathematics and second class will be biology again. You guys can leave now. Thank you. Hello, Ali sir.
Okay, so live, we can stop.
Yes, yes. Okay.